Well, I'm gonna stream. I'm probably gonna stream till about 10 and then go, or something like that. And then...
Edward, here's Edward. I think this is Edward Campscott right here, based Edward on a K2, superheated K2, if you can tell.
It's Pedwood.
Edward's superheated from.
It's Jedwood.
The Gordon's Hill.
It's Jedwood.
I made the signals correct. I put invisible signals to make them work. And here's James with a good strain. James with a coal train coming down the hill.
Hello, streamers and streamers.
Hello.
Yeah, this is a new bit because I'm kind of done with Tidmouth area, so I thought, how about we start doing this bit? So.
No way. I think. Have you started streaming now?
Yeah.
Yes, he literally has just. So I'm just gonna mute the stream because I don't want to hear my own voice.
Oh shit! Hugo's uploaded a video.
Of what?
Flea market.
I know what I'm going to do first. I'm going to add grass splides to the forest.
That was the second voice to appear in the stream. Cool.
Eli, you might want to mute your stream.
Did it? I already did that.
Okay.
We're in Kellsthorpe and Henry's Forest District. Cool.
Kellsthorpe Forest.
Honestly, this will be the most easiest part to do.
Just spam everything. Spam trees everywhere.
Spam trees, splides.
You get a tree. You get a tree. Everybody gets a tree.
Okay, so despite what Reese said, there are some parts where it makes sense. Like, if you look at the map, for example. Hold on, if I can find it.
Right, let's look at the sawmill from Henry's Forest.
We need the sawmill and dumping depot from the wooden railway.
Okay, so here, Gordon's Hill. You can obviously the junction doesn't immediately split off at Wellsworth. It's always from the older come from Peter Edwards' maps. The junction was supposedly supposed to split off here, like immediately at Sudbury Junction. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And since we see Gordon's Hill, I would say the bridge for Gordon's Hill is about here-ish.
I think in the new year I'm gonna start upgrading my PC or just rebuild my PC.
This is an anti-Reese B. Davis stream, everybody. We don't stand for Farquhar haters.
For context, everybody, Eli has now joined Jay's opinion that Reese B. Davis's opinions on the Railway Series map is a bit poo, because Eli learned from Jay that Reese doesn't like Audrey Farquhar. So now Eli's on the Reese B. Davis hate train. I was already questioning his inclusion of pretty much every Tidmouth station illustration, trying to make sense of all of them instead of picking one and sticking with it.
Yeah, a bit strange.
Because, like the references in the past, the illustrations should not be taken as canon.
And I was already kind of questioning it in my mind, like, why are there more than one station? Oh, crap. What the fuck was that?
Reese B. Davis be making Tidmouth like London with multiple stations, multiple different terminus stations.
Timoth Terminus.
I was already questioning that in my mind.
Reese be put in a station, and then there's another station that's just called Marriott
No,
Street.
Marriott Street. Marriott Street is just
why?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
It's not like Tiffin was supposed to be like a major city. I kind of get why if it was like sort of like a Manchester-sized city where it's just like
There's no space for that though.
But there's just like it's just like pick one.
Hang on, is this the? Did Jake put in the fucking Hit Era one as well? 1 minute.
Which of the two supposed
The
to be
lumber
the
mill.
season?
The lumber mill.
Which one's supposed to be the season 3 one? Which one's the hit one?
Right, the one with the little. Hang on, this one here, season 3.
Okay.
So I'm looking at the direct behind the scenes shot just to.
But which hit era would mill? Because there's the one that was seen in Gordon Takes a Shortcut, and there's the one that was seen throughout most of the early hit era.
1 minute. Let me just. All these trees here.
Make the fucking log loader. You gotta make that cannon.
Oh, you mean the sawmill and dumping depot?
No, the log loader from Take Along.
Oh, nah, we want the sawmill dumping depot.
Yeah, the wooden railway one is.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
That one's so good. That one's. Oh my God, there's a fucking Tidmouth lumber yard as well.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's a wooden railway timber lumber yard. Maybe there's two different lumber yards across the island, or more. Because
I mean a hybrid.
There was one at Farquhar. There was one at Farquhar. When Daisy is leaving Farquhar, she passes the lumber.
I think that's supposed to be the woods near Hackenback. Because we see Duck go through a bunch of wooded area.
And Wilbert, don't forget Wilbert.
Wilbert Godry.
What the fuck? What is this?
Imagine if Gilbert Godfrey was dubbed a Thomas character.
Yeah, they're right here. Lumber mill near Farquhar. It's near the woods at Hackenback.
Yeah. Hackenback Forest.
Look, it's the engine that came to breakfast. Cliftonville.
And the engine wanted to be a truck. I like how the guy's just posing in that photo. It's just like, I've got Riz. He's got Riz. He picked a hard. That's a hard. That photo goes hard. He's just standing there with he's like,
menacingly.
Yeah, I've got the Riz. No, he's just standing there like, I've got the good drip.
Accurate Farquhar.
I do like that too. Wait, hold on. I like how Percy's just smug in the background. Like he's finding it funny that Toby's king. He's finding it really funny. He's like, yeah, I'm just glad it's not me.
Or he's just minding his own business.
Oh, there's not a flaw in that brain. I love him.
I do love the fact that this is the face Toby's original angry face was based on. This face is obviously based on this. If you can squint.
But I like the electric indeed face. Whoosh.
You can really tell that they based it on.
You've offended him.
Primarily on yeah, this one. So, Toby's so fucking pissed.
It's like, you scatty bastard.
And then they used the fucking cast for this face to make the new one. You can set Toodle, spluttered Toby.
I love that face because that just makes you go, oh, you've offended him, right?
Toodle, spluttered Toby furiously.
What are you chewing off?
It would have been funny if you just went, I want to speak to your manager. Oh, I've never been so insulted. I love Horrid Laurie. Horrid Laurie's a good
Lord Laurie
episode.
is so good, especially since this is Toby against Laurie's again.
I love how the first 3 stories of season 5 feel like the first 4 stories of season 5 feel like they could be ripped out of the Rory series.
You have to keep in mind, Toby.
You have a story that introduces the renovation of what's supposed to be Brendan Docks. You get a new Cranky. You have a ship crash into the crane, which is great. The next episode, you have some Horrid Lorries being
yeah,
dicks.
especially
Gordon,
since
Gordon
I would
Eli,
think that
Eli, in the 3rd episode, Gordon does his best impression of a French steam locomotive.
oh yeah.
And then Topham,
what's this layer?
Topham struggles for his wife.
Yeah. Also, Toby, it's funny because
They use all the faces.
if Horrid Laurie was to be a Rowie series story, I would think it would primarily take place in the Farquhar branch.
Oh yeah, probably. But I like the fact that they still include, but you would still have Cranky unloading them, because the ship could just go through Brendan Docks.
Seeming lump of scrap iron doing here.
Well, hold on. Why not just make it a Brendan branchline story? So you have Edward, so you have Bill and Ben interact with Cranky.
Yeah,
And
but
who would
the main
get
problem would be Toby, and Edward wouldn't be the type of character to be pissed off that easily. Toby, I can see.
I think Edward would get quite annoyed if the guy just went, just you toodle off. I think Edward would get just as annoyed. You would have to do a phrase that Edward just doesn't like, or he sounds like.
The fucking face Richard.
I love how it goes from, oh, I'm slightly annoyed with you, to just be like, you said fucking what, mate? Do you want to say that to my face?
Brutal!
You're just like, you want to say that to my face? You want to say that to my face, you fucking bastard? I love how Andrews makes him just sound a bit high-pitched, like his voice just breaks for a second, he's that offended.
I love the little math, just pure anger. Pure fucking anger. I'm gonna be honest. When I saw this as a kid, I kind of found it a bit funny how angry Toby got.
I must put my Jake brain on.
Flour mill. I kind of found it clever or coincidental or.
Oh,
that
Ty, did you say where you were visiting the season 5 flour mill?
That's Toby's line.
It makes sense, but I do like the inclusion, Curtis's inclusion by placing the flour mill near Elsbridge because canonically,
It's
Elsbridge
beside a
does
river.
indeed have a flour.
I'll make a confession. I've also done that because because in one deleted scene you do see Thomas chopping down it.
Hillsbridge is beside a river.
Hooray! The first running joke of the stream.
It is canonically stated that Elsbridge does indeed have a flour mill.
Also stream viewers, Ty did a call was on call beforehand, and we
watched Wallace and Gromit shorts.
Finally did a movie night after all these years.
Yeah. I petition to make the next movie night either the full uncut version of the Muppets Christmas Carol or Polar Express.
Oh.
No. Polar Express is too soon. Too soon.
No love for the Were Rabbit movie.
Oh yeah, we need to watch that at some point. Also, Ty, at some point we need to do the new Wallace and Gromit movie as a movie night at some point.
I mean, who's about Boxing Day? Because I'll probably be at home.
I'm at my sister's Boxing Day.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh yeah, just be known that Low for Death is one of the first Wallace and Gromit shorts to include death. Fucking no, I mean aside putting Preston's demise aside, he was fixed later on.
Wallace kind of dies in Rare Rabbit, and we don't know what happens. We don't know what happens to Ray Fiennes' character.
Yeah. He does. Wallace does.
Oh, is it Ray Fiennes doing that?
Oh, Ray Fiennes did the Lord guy. Can't remember his name.
Victor.
Victor, yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, that was rough. That was Ray Fiennes.
sounds nothing like him. Did a good job.
Yeah, that was a DreamWorks thing. They were like, you need to have Helen Bonham Carter and Ray Fiennes in as big movie stars if you were going to keep. Because they wanted to replace
Alright.
Wallace's voice actor to make him sound younger and more appealing to the American audience, but Nick Park was like, no, we need to keep Peter.
Are you being
Sellers.
serious?
Yeah, they tried to replace Peter Sellers,
Wow.
but Nick Park was just like, no, we need him. Otherwise, we need him, or we're not going through with this.
Yeah. Good.
Hence why in the next Aardman movie, from the get-go, we need to have more famous celebrities in it.
I mean, who would be good? I mean, Richard Ayoade would be a good choice. I think.
I don't think it was a Richard Ayoade was a. Apart from maybe IT Crowd, I don't think it was that known.
Yeah, but he.
Oh wait, are you talking
The
about...
Brits will know him. You can't kiss ass to the Americans all the time.
I mean Peter Kay's in it. And
Yeah.
but I don't think many Americans know who Peter Kay is. I'm glad they're bringing him back to the police.
No offense, but fuck the Americans in this instance. Wallace and Gromit is a very British national treasure. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean the Americans dubbed over Peter Sellers's "How's that prize mallow" and replaced it with melon. Melon's not a vegetable.
What was it like? What did they ask Peter to redo the line, like Ringo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very noticeable when you watch the film, in most versions, because it is the... How is that prize melon? It's a very noticeable change in the quality. You can tell that was recorded later. But I love the fact the Americans like, oh, we won't know what marrow is a vegetable. Can you change it to another word? And they pick the one thing that's not a vegetable. Melon. It's so dumb. I'll tell you what would be a good movie night is the pirates in the Pirates and Adventure with Scientists.
What's that?
Oh, that's the pirate movie that Aardman did.
Okay.
It's the movie that had the meme that was went, yes, but actually no. When the line is good guess, but actually no. That's where that meme comes from.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be a good movie night for that one.
Shoo Willow 24, away with you.
I know what would be a good movie night is all the Christmas Channel 4 animations.
Well, like Snowman and that.
Snowman, Father Christmas, Snowman and the Snow Dog, and whatever animations they did on Channel 4.
I've got a picture of a drawing of the snowman I did somewhere.
I find it really funny. There's like a load of different. There's a load of different intros to the Snowman. You've got one with the author, I think, and there's a version that has David Bowie as a grown-up version of the little kid. Which is just like, I want to know that story. How did they get David Bowie for that intro? Just for that intro?
You probably thought it was charming.
Yeah, it's probably the same reason he would give for appearing on SpongeBob. Oh, it's because my kid likes SpongeBob, and I was watching it with her, and I like it as well.
Always got a copy of the...
I was thinking extras when Ricky Gervais got him, and he's just there calling Ricky Gervais a fat loser and singing a song about it.
I love that. I mean, that's such a Ricky Gervais thing to do, to be like, David, can we have you in? And I'll let you insult me. Bowie's like, yeah, alright.
Yeah, why not?
Bowie's like that kind of guy who would used to just ring up and be like, David Bowie, do you want to do this thing? You don't have to if you don't want it. And Bowie's just like, alright.
Yeah, why not? Kids will love it.
Yeah, why not? It'd be fun. It'd be fun.
I'm right now listing out all the notable locations.
I find it really weird that we're still learning stuff about Audrey's lore, like all the lectures and stuff, but yet Audrey didn't have the foresight to include all of that in the iOS book, which is supposed to be a one-stop for pretty much everything.
I want the. Is that the one that's like super fucking rare?
Yeah, that's the one that's like massively expensive every time it goes up on eBay.
I can send you the PDF for the
Yeah, because godsend of a person did a scan, PDF scan.
do you need it, Ty? Do you need it?
I think I've got it. I think I've got a scan, and someone gave it to me fucking years ago.
Yeah, I think somebody uploaded it onto Twitter like a couple of years back, and that's
Just in
the one
case,
that's been
Ty,
floating around.
Okay.
Just in case, I'm gonna send you the extra.
Do
Okay.
you have sort of reading between the lines, Eli?
I've got that. I've got the actual book right next to me right now.
You should do a scan of that and upload it. So I don't know if anyone's actually done a scan.
Christopher signed it.
Oh,
Christopher, oh, you're lucky.
because I think that's now the equivalent of the Island of Solo book. Now.
Well,
That's just like that. That's equally as rare.
well, back in the day, about 15 years ago, fun fact for streamers, we kind of had a bit of connection with Christopher Audrey because he used to live not too far from my granddad, or something like down south somewhere. So back in 2010, and I've got a picture with him. The Christopher Audrey was doing like book signings and stuff like that at this place called Wimborne, and it's like a garden railway, not a garden railway. It's like a miniature garden model village kind of thing.
No,
and
I get you.
yeah, and he was there, and I was just talking to him, and I remember one of the first questions I asked him was you ever there on set? And he said something like it was one of the snow episodes and they couldn't get the engines to work. So, yeah, some deputation law potentially.
What a very sudden Thai law drop.
Yeah.
Evening.
Oh,
Hello.
What a flex.
And
What book are we talking about?
I met Chris Audrey back in like 2010.
and then
Oh yes, but you mentioned the book before.
the iOS one.
The
I'm
reading
reading.
between the lines.
No,
Yeah.
the big one before that, but yeah, that too.
Ah,
I
right.
mentioned
Yeah.
that, but then I was like, has anyone actually done a high-res scan of Soda reading between the lines yet?
Also, I also have the rare Christopher Audrey collection, the cream and red one, and
I do as well.
that's also signed. And unfortunately, my mum years ago kind of had an accident on it, and she kind of like ripped it out the spine.
No.
Yeah. But if that was still in perfect nick, I could have. Well, not that I would sell it because it's actually quite sentimental.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, yeah. But
Because it's the New Testament. It's like the New Testament. It's the Old Testament. It's the New Testament.
fucking New Testament.
I remember that being on my.
You know what Egmont should do? The current publishing people that own the rights to publish the Rory series. I don't get why they don't do like a giant omnibus of both, of every Reverend Audrey and Chris Audrey.
I swear they did I swear they used to have like a. I remember going into like the bookshops when I was a kid, and they'd have like that. It was like a big box, and it was like the Railway series books in it. And I swear there was like one.
I think that was the original 26.
Yeah, they
Right.
only tend to do 26. They don't do the Chris ones.
Yeah, but what I mean is like what they should do for the 80th is like do a big omnibus, but include like not only just Chris's and Reverend Audrey's main stories, but they include the side stories that they both wrote in the 80s.
Mm.
And maybe even include some of Chris's annual stuff that he wrote, some of his side stories, as just like this is the Chris and this is the Chris Audrey, the Reverend. This is the Audrey collection, so it's basically every story that they wrote.
This is the Chris Bible, and this is the Wilbert Bible.
So it's like one bit's like this is the Audrey section, and then there's like a separate bit like in the Bible you have like this is the New Testament. But I think that would be really cool. If they just did a big book that contains all their stories, and then I hope maybe with all the recent stuff somebody writes a new official Railway series book that contains pretty much every information that's currently available. Like all the Bloomer stuff, Scarlory having a little rail wagon that he rides on to take the slate down to the wharf. Or Kirk Ronan, can't remember. For like all the lectures and all the Audrey stuff from Extravaganza. All
That would
that
be up to the
information.
family.
That would sell like hotcakes with the fandom.
But not the wider public, though, and I imagine that's what.
But Mattel would be like, sorry, that doesn't work. But then I would counter and say, why not make it a Padded and Railway exclusive? Because that would make them mint. But then I think
Mint,
there would only be limited numbers, so you would have to get in on it quick.
Yeah, any of the big boxes they did tie were only Rev ones. There's a few different versions, but they all seem to just be Rev stories.
I've also got, you know, the original seasons. I'm not sure. I don't think 12's on it. I don't know, but it's the season 1 to 1.
Are you talking about the old season 1 to 12 box set that they released?
And it's got it's got like a box. It's basically a box of Thomas.
It's the 1 to 11 one with the.
Release.
Yeah, I've got
one
that.
like 11 or 10, I think it is, with the really thin DVD cases.
Yeah, I've got that underneath my bed.
Yeah, that's the 65th anniversary box set, I think.
Yeah.
That one always makes me laugh because I always associate thin box DVDs like that with bootlegs.
Wait, you know, and the episodes on it aren't the restored versions, are they?
Yeah,
They are on
only
that
did,
one.
they
I'm
only did the
pretty
restored
sure.
versions of seasons 1 to 3 in 2012. I think it was because of the best of DVDs that they released from 2010 to 2012.
Right.
All the fans were like, we have the complete. Can you release the complete first 3 seasons with remastered footage? Because the box set that was released for the 60th contained the first 3 seasons contained the late 90s remaster.
Yeah. Because I thought it was that.
Because it has the 98/94 intro.
Yeah.
And everyone was just like, wait, you give us a best of Thomas DVD that has restored episodes, and yet the big box set hasn't got restored footage? What the fuck? And I think the box set at the time was quite expensive.
It would be. It was a lot of DVDs.
It was at the time. I remember it being expensive at the time, and then everyone
It
was
would be
just like,
now.
wait, you're charging us all for 12 seasons, and the first 3 seasons aren't restored? And it's only in 2012 that they decided to be like, you know what, you've got the restored seasons. Because they had access to it, because they restored all of them back in 2003. Because if you look at the credits, the Brit Hit Era logo is credited 2003. So they've just been sat on that. They've obviously hired somebody to restore and scan all those, and sat on them for years, and just slowly pieced them out, given them out.
Well, it costs money to get someone to compile the DVDs again, so I imagine that's the reprint.
Someone at Hit spent money restoring all that, and they just never released the footage. But that also means that somewhere in the vault at Mattel, there's a restored version of the sessions for Missing Coach. Because they had to go through, because there's like certain shots that are different from the old versions, different takes were used. So that means they've gone through pretty much every film can that they had and restored all of it.
Well, they wouldn't have restored all of that. I imagine they only would have restored the bits they needed.
I think they restored most of the stuff, because there's some footage that's slightly altered, but I think because there were different takes, I think they would have restored all of it.
Well, that would be very
music videos from that time, from 2003, 2002. A lot of the alternate takes look restored, somewhat by that standard. So most of the stuff would have all been rescanned.
Alright.
Mysteries.
I'm still shocked that they haven't decided to do like a proper Blu-ray release for the classic series, because the film cans for its first 7 seasons still exist somewhere. The original film reels should still exist somewhere.
Physical media isn't a money spinner anymore, especially to the likes of Mattel.
Well, just make it a
Netflix original.
Netflix or Netflix original. Netflix. Coming soon to Netflix. The Railway series.
Why would you remaster it in HD quality when you can already just plonk it up there as it is and still make money off of it? I don't see any viewing angle from a business perspective where they'd actively make profit off of it. You'd have to have a fan on staff to propose that kind of thing.
It's just free money.
Not
I
really.
think I think a lot of parents that are now parents would be like, oh, there's the classic version that I've seen growing up. I can show that to my kids instead of showing them All Engines Go.
I love these chain assets. Totally forgot we had these. I'm just looking at the behind the scenes shot now. I'm like, oh shit, they do have those things.
We should turn into timber and other things. I get why Audrey didn't like Henry's Forest, but I'm also at the same time I'm like, shut up, Audrey. It's a nice episode. It's just like, what would an engine want to do with a tree? I was like, well, I don't know. You didn't give any of the other engines likes or interests. Why did Thomas want to see beyond his yard when he was made to be a station pilot? Why did you give him a hope, a dream?
Did you ever encounter one of the big Railway Series books, Ty, that had all the it was grouped by engine rather than by book, and like all the illustrations were cropped all oddly?
Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back.
No.
I kind of know what you're talking about. I know back in like the mid 2000s or something, Egmont published like a best of Railway Series book compilation.
That's what I mean, yeah.
They published
it a few times,
but
and
it was like they separated some of them by engine, so like you get the best of that character's stories.
Yeah,
per engine.
and they published it a few different times, so a lot of people ended up thinking it was the complete one because the title was just strange.
Yeah, I had both the original complete Reverend Audrey book that was from like I think the 90s, and somebody got me that best of compilation thinking it was a complete thing.
Yeah.
I'm just upset that I don't have the Chris book, the complete Chris book.
Yeah, a lot of people want
The
that.
window for that was so short because I remember even in the Christmas it came out, it was getting scarce, especially around these parts. Because I remember asking for it for Christmas and it just couldn't be found. And we just happened to find it in a bookshop then a few months after into 2008. So like it was a very, very small window because I never saw it again anywhere.
I remember one time I was in a charity shop and I think it was the original release of Thomas Percy and McCall VHS from like '86, and the tape was still
Screen
in
Legends.
Yeah, the Screen Legends release.
Yeah.
And I looked inside the case, and the tape was still in its shrink wrap.
Nice.
I was like, I'll come back in a few days' time, get like, because I can't remember if we still had, but I was just like, I'll find a way to convert this. I'll come back when I've got a bit of money. And I came back to the same shop, and the tape was gone.
Yeah. Thomas fan found it.
Even if you weren't a Thomas fan,
I was so mad at myself for not getting that, and I'm still upset after all these years.
Even if you weren't a Thomas fan, that's pretty much a brand new VHS. If you're doing any sort of collection.
VHS, so if you did a scan of it, it would be really good quality. It wouldn't have to been degraded after replay.
If you want to talk about fumbling, a Thomas thing, I remember back in 2008, and I was in year 6, so like last year of primary, and my mum gave me a tenner to go to the school fair to just see what you want, find something you like or whatever. Now I'm having a look about, and I find an Ertl set of I think it's Thomas, Bertie. It's like a little. It's like an oval set with a level crossing, a bridge. So I think
It's
it's like
Thomas. It's Thomas in the Fat Controller's car. I know the exact one I got for my birthday when I was 5, I think.
yeah, and it's proper good. And I asked the guy, I said, "How much is that?" And he said £2.
Oh fuck!
That,
Was it brand new in the box?
it wasn't brand new in the box. Definitely from probably some kid's bedroom. But I mean, it was like probably had a majority. I didn't look inside the box, but it was just there. It was pretty good nick and all that. And I didn't get it because I didn't want anyone to see me walking outside of school with a Thomas box.
To be fair, I kind of get why, because I too was a bit ashamed of the fandom at that point before I found out that there was an internet fandom.
Well, my close mates all knew because my dining room had a large Hornby train set, and they just went, "Oh yeah, just Tyrone, that's his trains." No one ever thought.
But for me, from like age 8, I remember one time I told someone in year 4 that I still kind of like Thomas. He jokingly made fun about me, and then that kind of made me be a bit not quiet about it, but I kind of distanced myself from a bit. But I still dipped my toes every time something new was announced.
Yeah, I was.
It was only, but I only came back fully properly until I discovered YouTube and that people were uploading the old apps online. So I was like, wait, there's more to this stuff than I remember. And then I found out there was fan series and stuff, and I was like, you know what? I'm not that ashamed about it. Didn't really tell anybody else apart from like 1 or 2 people who I was really close with.
I think with it is.
But now, I'm just like, I don't give a shit if anyone knows or cares if I like Thomas. I'm just like,
Bro,
yeah,
it's my career.
So what? Yeah, it's like, yeah, so what? I'm not talking to you. I'm not saying yeah. So what? It's your no.
Yeah.
I just meant it's like yeah. So what if you know if I like this show?
No, bro.
What are you gonna do about it? Cry about it? Ask me on Twitter.
Are you gonna shut and come? Are you gonna shut and come?
Like I mean, ever since like my YouTube channel started to do like pretty well for itself and all that kind of shit, I've just accepted the fact that my involvement with either covering the music or anything like that, or just all this kind of kid stuff in general, I'm just like, you know what, that's just me. And every time I've showed it to people and stuff like that, and because of how it's done, everyone's just like, you know what, can't knock it, fair play. So I'm like, you know what, I own it, and I'm very proud of being able to do certain things and stuff like that.
I mean, my parents are going to have some questions when they find the box that has will eventually
Thomas
have
porn?
the James
All right.
That has the James. Oh, how did you know about my porn collection? That's a complete secret. That's a top secret. Not even.
We've all been there. We've all been there. It's all right.
No. Live stream. I do not have Thomas porn.
I do.
No, but I have access to
You
Ty's
would.
private OnlyFans.
You
That's
would.
the only porn I have access to.
Fuck's sake.
You would, Ty.
Well, what? I mean, that close-up shot from Edwin and Golden when he bumps the trucks every time. Do you know what I mean?
What? Whatever is happening. Yeah, it does seem.
Whatever is happening.
It's a bit hot.
I remember the truck going, "What are you doing, step bro?"
No, shut up.
Do you know what? I was watching I don't know what there was these guys, these Let's Players, and they were playing a load of Sonic games, and I've never heard, because I thought our streams become unhinged and just a bit off.
Sonic fan streams is even worse.
No, but like
I would not want to be on a Sonic stream.
No, they were kind of like us, like taking the piss out of it, and like taking the piss out of just the faults and red flags in the series, like how we do with Thomas and other things. But yeah, and it was like just one of the guys reminded me so much of Benny because he just kept on coming out with just impulsive bullshit, just trolling everyone, and I just thought, yeah, this is us. But
what would you do if Amy came up to your life and just said skibbity toilet?
Literally,
What would you do?
literally, I just thought, yeah, this is us.
If somebody in one of those streams just went, "Be nice to me," I'll be like, "Yeah, that's Benny. Benny's there. That's just Benny."
Hang on. I'm trying to find assets. Ah. I thought... I had a feeling Jake put this one here. Let's enlarge the picture. So I think it's the season... Right, there's a shot of Gordon there. But it's... Hang on.
Showing a picture there on the last stream chat.
Let me... I've got the timber mill thing open on... It's this one.
Let's go to the wiki.
It is this one.
Let's all go to the wiki. Let's all go to the wiki. Let's all go to the wiki.
Oh, thanks for
Find
that, Eli.
some incorrect information.
Is that the season 12 one, or was that earlier on?
Ah, yes, the season 12 one that's just in the sky.
No, this has got to be like season 8 because there's other or something.
That's season 8, 9. That's very early era.
I don't recognise it, to be honest.
I think it's an alternate shot from. I think it's the one where Emily bosses people to get out of the way.
You said?
I think it's also the one from the Neville episode, I think.
No, the one in Emily's Adventure is different to that.
Daniel also said, I could have lived my whole life without hearing this conversation, yet here I am.
I mean, Panielord knows they like it. Don't lie. Do you know what I mean?
Panielor, I think-
You
I think
live
the
for
one
you live for it.
Panielor, you said some pretty random stuff in most of these stream chats. I don't think you can claim that you wouldn't be hearing it. You wouldn't be here.
It's not the same tech
You
with
wouldn't
that.
be here if it wasn't for Ty.
I created you.
None of us would be here if it wasn't for Ty. Like, if Ty didn't come back to root building, if he didn't get like a proper laptop, none of us would be here.
Yeah, I can't lie. I actually would not be doing this. But I mean,
No.
I wanted for a long time to get back into that, and yeah.
Yeah, Ty's the reason. Ty's the reason why the iOS project hasn't been going on full steam for like 3 years prior. It's because Ty's just like, wait, Ty, you gonna do some real building? Ty's just like, my laptop's a bit shit.
If you just look at the
Just
if you
just be
just
like,
look at
my
the
poor laptop.
two
Just
images
be
of
like,
it.
Ty would just say to Jake, but my poor laptop, it's already dead.
If you just look at those two images at the same time, I'm pretty sure that's the
I like
same
how you
set.
made me like James automatically. Just me poor laptop. It's already dead.
It's that Simpsons joke. Every time you go on it, you just suddenly Jake's like, can do more work, and you just go, stop it. He's already dead. That's the Simpsons joke.
Oh my god, Dad, that's that you? What the fuck?
What?
If you just look at the last few images, I
Companion
found
lost
that,
comment, latest comment. Oh
One
my
sec.
god, Dad, is that you?
I think that's the same set.
Wait. Who's he saying? Who's that?
No, Companion lost
Ah.
Yeah, I know he said, oh my G.
Thank you.
Dad, is that you? I'm just.
I only noticed now.
Right.
Just asking Daniel, who in this case, who's dad? Who's the dad here?
Just call me
In the
Daddy.
case- In the case of Companion Law,
I'm just gonna go from that exact shot you put there. Let's
Yeah,
go.
I can't tell where that bit of promo material is from.
I feel like the open shed.
It's from the Gordon shot there, but I think it's probably before they added a lot of stuff to it.
Where's-
I love that Gordon shot. I love that Gordon shot from Emily's. What's it?
This asset
The
needs to be
wiki-
scaled up.
The wiki has it placed on Thomas Gets It Right. And
Right, where's-
Emily goes to it later on.
Chimbuses.
Chimbus. Chimbus Gaming.
Chimney, Chimbus.
Images seem to be
And
scarce.
E2 is as lucky can be.
One thing I love about the assets we have now is that we can literally just copy it straight away. Where is it? There we go.
Thomas Cousins. I don't know. Thomas was one of Stitch's experimental cousins.
I think the one that's in season 11 is probably meant to act as the same set, but I don't think it's the same.
I always just assumed it was just slightly redressed.
Well, it's literally made seasons apart, so I imagine it's literally just.
I think that the Arian Burt one from the new engine is just it's the same one from Polymer Engines, isn't it?
I think so, but I can't. It looks very.
Yeah, because it's got the houses next to the corrugated shed, so I think it's supposed to be the same shed, though the corrugated shed's slightly different.
This would have been in the 8th season, so that's around the same point as the Gordon image.
Right, so
Are you going to include that one tight curve that only Mavis can go on from Colin O'Rangen's tie? Somewhere.
Which part of
Because I think it's in Colin O'Rangen's, there's like a segment where they go, what engine is good for which job or which location? And there's like one segment of that has a really tight curve, and apparently it's only Mavis can go on it.
could you send me a picture of that,
I will find it.
please and thank you?
I think it's in Colin O'Rangen's. It's one of the loading segments from that film.
Okay.
Because I know on Hybrid, Curtis said he's going to put that at the Kildane Industrial Estate, and he's going
Right.
to have a sign made that's just like for Mavis's curve, or Mavis only,
Yeah. Mavis
Which I think
only.
is-
I like the Mavis only bit.
which is fun, funny.
I'm literally just trying to copy that picture like directly.
But I don't know where you would put that Mavis only curve. Because it just seems such a weird. Whereas somewhere.
I'll look it up as well.
I'm
I
in
think it's from
purple.
Colin Engines. I'm not too sure.
I'm looking through the gallery at the moment.
Found it.
Oh, yeah, you found it.
Throw it in the live stream chat, would you? I can't really look at 2 live streams at once.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh yes, okay, I think I see it now.
God. That,
That is some odd set design.
wait, where does it?
This is the one they're talking about, Ty.
A Sodal suspension bridge.
Yard.
Well done, Gilly. Well done.
Would this be at the industrial line?
I think Catus is putting it on the in the Kildane industrial area, which at this point it should just be called the Kildane Industrial Estate.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know where you would put that.
I don't know if you should put it.
You know what? You know what really is cool though? That the implication that the church we see in the illustrations at Farquhar are that old. It's that old. It's like one of the oldest buildings at Farquhar.
Yeah, it's owned by National Trust. Actually, no, wait, no, because we've established it earlier in the call with Jay, that Popham hates everybody else from the United Kingdom. It would just be the Sodal Trust.
shit.
What's up?
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Accidental baseboard acquisition.
I'm trying to like speed run it.
See, that's what always happens. Is you need to take your time.
It's
Come
so
on, come
funny.
on, come on,
It's
come
so
on,
fu-
guys,
it's so
speed run,
funny
guys.
as it's
Speed
so
run.
funny as well. When I told Curtis, "Hey, the brewery is situated on the western Farquhar," Curtis is like, "No, why? I'm just gonna keep it there." Even though it's canonically
But
Okay.
did you just not go, but Audrey Cannon? But it's Audrey Cannon. But it's aligned with the Audrey scriptures. Yeah, this is a true thing, This is a true thing. Jesus didn't preach Christianity, he preached Audrey law.
You could
Farquhar.
probably,
Fa-
Benny is
Farquhar.
definitely. Benny is
Which-
definitely
which-
going to
which-
be
I
the
wonder
one.
which-
Remember the famous Jesus parable of the brewery is on the west side of Farquhar.
The one thing I've noticed, Ty, is that even though you have the Benny assets and all the rest, you still fall back on the old faithful of SI3D assets, which is very funny.
Wait, let me see.
Well, I can't. Well, I can't lie. I do. I've always liked those. Those.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. I just think it's funny because it just becomes habit at a certain point.
Oh, yeah.
But Ty, when you release, everybody's gonna have to sort out the screenshot code 30 error that the SO3D assets give off.
What are you on
I have
about?
no idea what you're talking about.
The SO3D assets give off a screenshot error. Where you
That's
have to
an
delete
easy fix.
that line.
Isn't there a little? Doesn't the game we have an option that makes screenshots for you?
Don't think it does in Trains 19 or onwards. I don't think Tane has that option.
I think you just make sure you pack in fixed versions of the assets. Then it's just a matter of getting someone to plate the code.
I'm talking about the SO3D assets from the Kellsthorpe extension.
I'm aware.
So every time I've had to rebuild my trains thing from the ground up, I've had to always reinstall those, and they always give off the screenshot error.
Well, new versions of the KUIDs could be made, is what I mean.
Just what I'm asking. Are these versions fixed? Are they not gonna?
I don't know about the Ben ones because these are Ben assets.
Ben
I'm
is
not
usually
talking about,
good
I'm
at.
not talking about the iOS specific made ones. I'm talking about the SF3D ones that you're repackaging.
Cross that bridge when you get to it, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm not really fully sure. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Because once you release the IRS route, you're gonna get a lot of people asking why is this asset not showing up.
Well, yeah, but as I said, that would be something that would be done in the late beta testing stage. That isn't really something you'd be worrying about.
Wait, didn't I already do this?
Because for all we know, another Trains update could come out where more stuff needs to be done. So I don't think there's any point worrying about it until you're very, very close to actually putting things out. But I am just making a suggestion here myself. That's up to the team.
Didn't I already do this or something?
You're like, what are you smoking? What are you smoking about?
I thought I already did this in a Word document somewhere.
Did what?
I'm sorting out the locations and their important pieces of information.
You did, so what? So wait, are you saying you've already done a list?
I think I have.
Silly Eli.
I
Where
don't know.
about?
I have to I have to fucking look it up.
Whereabouts is this in context of the route, Tom?
It's just outside of Henry's Forest.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Henry's Forest is beside Kellsthorpe Station.
I'm familiar. appreciate how thorough Benny and Handful Macaroni and all those others involved have been with asset variety in terms of colour and texture.
We stand them.
They really did just seem to plonk down any old building that looked like it would fit on some of these sets.
I can't remember. Did you say you were going to bring down Pontypandy on the route?
Yeah, somewhere.
Yay. You going to include Greendale Station, or are you just going to do Greendale Village?
There's so many stations on the iOS already, it would be hard to say where you put it.
I was thinking maybe Greendale Station could be like something for Stepney's line.
Because I was going to say,
Yeah.
you could probably try and squeeze it on somewhere on the Skyline and just retcon.
That's what I mean, but that's where Stepney's line is.
From what
So I
Jake
think
showed
it could
me,
work. I think it would work with Stepney's branch.
Yeah.
From what Jake showed me of Bluebell plans, you probably have a bit of a space in there where you could just kind of slot it in.
Oh yeah, the mirror then. Ty showed off the mirror on call, not on stream, but like on call a couple of times, like a few months ago, and it's insane. It's insane.
It's very detailed.
Although the one criticism there's like two criticisms I have about their plans for the IRS is that they having the Scarlet line go to Vickstown, and that how they routed the Little Western after Tidmouth Bay instead of it being angled properly.
Yeah, it's on a bit. That's honestly that's purely out of laziness. Because redoing the whole of Little Western from scratch is going to be a pain in the ass.
I can imagine, yeah, and it took so long to do in the first place. It's hilarious to think, really, that in the finish it seems like barely any of what Lewis did for it is going to be on the route in the finish.
No, it's still there's still a strong element of like Lewis's stuff.
There's
Just
still stuff from when they did the original announcement stream. They're just like, we're just gonna make it slightly better, but I still really don't like how you've angled the Western. Everything else about the iOS, I can co-conceive with the Vickstown thing because that's just, but I still personally don't really agree with that.
no, I totally get it. I totally get it.
But I get why I understand why you're doing it with how you've made it out on the mirror. It makes somewhat sense. I still think that the Western thing is like the real thing I don't really like, because everything leading up to it is all quite nice. Everything's true north, but then you kind of just it's like a square. You made the top of the island a bit square.
Yeah, I know. I don't like it either. I'm not going to be honest. I don't either. I mean, I'm a perfectionist at heart.
There's nothing else you can do, though, is the thing.
At the moment, I mean,
God, is it really?
I've thought. Don't get me wrong. I have thought about it. Of like, just go and fuck it, and let's just redo the Little West and make the map look better. But
Because it's only a matter of not, because you don't need to touch anything that's south of Tidmouth Bay. It's pretty much once you've gone past Tidmouth Bay.
yeah, I know.
I think the way you have it would work for the moment as a placeholder, but and if you come up with a better idea, then enact it.
Well, the thing is, we'd have to think fast because
you're not going up to Farquhar for this release, are you?
No.
I would say plan that I say release that as the main version, the Little Western as is for now, and then do like an updated release when you say you do Farquhar, you finish off the Brendan branch, and you start some of the other branches.
Problem is, because we're having to detail like the Little Western as it is to make it up to scratch with the rest of the route. There's no point doing that twice. That will make me hate it.
I think maybe in
so
the
would
next.
you actually reorientate it before releasing, or would
No.
you just release it as is?
We'd have to give it a hard think.
I think maybe have a discussion at next team meeting.
Yeah, and that's in a week. So
Release a poll on Twitter or Blue Sky.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
should we reshape the route?
I forgot about this. I forgot about this note that Audrey made back then.
I remember the one Audrey lecture that this is a true fact. I would never tell a lie on these streams. I've never lied on these streams. I love the fact that Audrey insisted upon always insisted on his artists to make the island soda map penis shaped. This is a true story, by the way. I would never tell a lie. Brian told me this person that Audrey always intended for soda to be penis shaped.
What kind of penis
I would
is
never
yours?
lie. I would never lie about knowing Luke Bryan. Why would I lie? I never lie.
You never lie. Yeah.
Yeah. I never tell a lie.
Also, right here, look. This. I remember when I saw this little piece of note. Introduction. The island of Sodor has for centuries suffered from unmerited neglect from historians, geographers, and mappers who have passed it completely by. A map of the island was published in 1970, but Sojourners do not regard this as a detailed enough to be satisfactory, nor has it done very much to fulfill the gap in the public mind. Huh. And back then I said, hey, I guess that applies to the 92 map as well, because Spong used that as the 1970s map as a base.
You know what I think would be really fun for someone to do is to do an iOS based on all of the annual illustrations.
Oh.
Why don't you?
We're trying to do that here.
Because I'm already doing my own iOS.
Alright. See what shit this guy
But
has
you're doing.
said about
I was gonna actually just say you're doing a hybrid of sorts.
Let's see what this guy has been shit
But
talking
the
about.
hybrid iOS has already been trademarked and patented. Has already been patented and trademarked.
I had a patent pending on that.
Yeah, I know. I know the whole hybrid. thing.
Ivy, like when he first sees Curtis's eye, when he was first learned about Curtis's iOS.
I had a
Where'd you
patent
get that
pending on
from?
that.
That's my fishing pending on that. Actually, no, wait. That would have been Sean and Lewis from the SF days when they first heard about other people's iOS. Where'd you get that from? That's my machine. We have a patent pending on that.
It would be Steamer even. Steamer and Callum.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is Steamer still about?
Don't
No.
think so.
Which Callum's this? Not Callum Walker.
It is Walker. Yeah.
Oh, he's still around. He's now Waterton. He goes by
No,
Waterton.
yeah, but it wasn't him I was asking about.
Oh, there was another Callum.
No.
I said Steamer and Callum. I was asking about Steamer.
Oh, I don't know who Steam is.
Steam was pretty much the guy that he used to do probably the more. He's kind of made he made the iOS what it is.
Bulk of bulk of the more detailed routes on 2006 SS3D were his, weren't they?
Yeah, like the season 3 route and what
Oh.
else? What else was his?
Was the Rory Series Scarlori route from 06 his?
Nah, that was
I
Matt
think
Cooper.
That was no, yes.
Oh.
Go to the site. Keep forgetting that the 2006 site's still up.
Yeah, it's and the fact that the assets are still available.
Yeah, Knapford Station was Scarlet 123, Sean, Steamer, and T Engine. Who's T Engine again?
Callum.
Oh, it's
Callum.
Callum. It's Callum. That's now known as Wardleton.
Yes, I'm aware. I wasn't aware of that name. Farker branch line. The Tidmouth Station route is Steamer again. Wellsworth Station, Gordon's Hill, Steamer, T Engine, Scarlet 123. Little Western.
Ah, that one, yeah.
So their Countryside and Valley was all Steamer on his own.
The season 3 one.
Railway.
Shit, what
Yes,
the
so the
fuck
Countryside
happened?
and Valley one.
I remember that one, yeah. I used to like that.
The Railway Series Scarlet Railway was Matt Cooper, as you said. The Television Series one was Lewis.
What the fuck happened?
Ah, it was. Fucking. Oh, my lord.
Yeah, the exhibition route was Steamer as well.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I remember.
What the fuck's been happening in the Gordon discussion? What the fuck? Luke Ryan suddenly got involved.
What's he said?
Something
Oh.
about Gordon
What about Gordon?
and how just Gordonology apparently.
What's he been saying about Gordon? Has he said a controversial opinion?
No, he hasn't.
Or has he told someone else has said that
No,
someone else
just look at the stream I'm putting on.
Okay, I feel like I need to make... You don't really see this much side of the set, so the best I can do is just make it as hit era as possible.
Lob around some of the same old bits and bobs.
Please tell me it's not as
So
tall enough.
they're just going on about Gordon's spare border.
Yeah.
Where is this?
Anyway,
Where is this Gordon discussion taking place?
Oh, true. It's in a server. Hold on. I don't think you're in the server.
Well, if you told me which one it was, I'd know if I was or wasn't.
new NWR crew lounge.
Luke does tend to end up in places. There's not many of us.
Why when are you going to put Luke Ryan on the route?
He is on the route.
Whenever
he's actually right
someone
there.
makes an
Oh yeah. He's by the, he's in the
Oh
saw.
God, Jay's been.
Oh
Jay's,
no, Luke Ryan, watch out for that saw.
Oh my God, Jay's involved. Jay's gotten involved.
Oh dear, oh my God.
It's probably a good idea not
Oh
to-
my God, John, the Welsh engineer.
Oh,
It's probably a good idea not to give too much traction to outside service things in the middle of a stream because they're very of the time. The poor old viewers wouldn't really know what's going on.
that's what aged well. I mean, who's going to be coming back and watching these streams in like 10 years, 20 years
More
time?
people than you'd think.
You know, yeah, because I swear some people will be like, oh yeah, I was watching Surgeon Radio the other day or some shit like that.
I've done it
Oh
a few
my
times.
fucking God. That's a throwback.
I love the fact both Luke and John Taliquin workers are both what?
Anyone remember that short-lived podcast that only lasted for like 8 episodes or something? Or was
Comcast,
it
yeah.
Tomcast or something?
Done by some good friends of mine.
The whole thing's
Yeah,
unfolding.
I'm saying it was
Matt
good.
George and Moore.
I'm saying it was good. I'm just saying it was short-lived. Anyone remember it? What was another thing that was short-lived from the fandom of old?
Many things. People tend to try and experiment, and sometimes they don't
Oh my god,
go
yeah,
as
that's
far as
right.
they'd like.
Yeah, that's right. John does actually have access to drawings from the A1s and coronations.
And many people do if you go to the NRM and pay the money.
Yep. I mean, John. I'm pretty sure John did.
I
'Cause
mean,
that's how. That's how. Yeah, because he's making the very very up to date Gordon model in 19.
I mean, why pay money when you can just break in the night and just
No
steal
way.
the van?
No way.
A la Henry Law.
I was about to question your wisdom on putting the switch there rather than down the way, but I think you're right.
Wait. John, when he's building Gordon. Look, right here. This is the perfect clip. When John's building.
Eli, you're very lucky that your screen's not being shared on iStream.
Yeah, I know.
Because he would instantly get copyrighted by what you're showing.
Yep, I know.
So that was something I appreciated that you guys did in the route, was naming the junctions and whatever. It's like that you could use the find function, especially in 2010, because you couldn't do the whole zoom out of the map thing.
Oh yeah. What should I
How
put
did we
here?
live before that?
A lot of compromises. A lot of compromises.
I'm still a bit upset that you're not in any area you're going to include the CGI Knapford Bridge.
It's impossible to place. It is so impossible to place.
I have an idea.
We'll do it in your route then.
Well, I already have it on my route, but I'm just saying
I need
think
to
I have
place
an idea where you
Knapford-
can put it on this route. Somewhere in between Ballyhoo and Vicarstown. Have it be a crossover for Ballyhoo. You have the 4-track line going to Vicarstown, and you've got a branch, the spur that goes from,
Holy shit, this fucking lag.
and you have the Ballyhoo line go over the main line towards Norrby.
Probably put one of the little wooden platforms as well. There at the... Actually, no, sorry, it curves in too much. By the time you have a bit of straight track, you're already on a curve.
Mm.
They've noticed a lack of Bendel.
Easy, I imagine.
That, or he's doing what he normally does, which is either I'm tired or I need to eat.
And those are functions humans need to do, indeed.
How do we know that Bendel's human? He could be an imposter.
Do you think that shed would be open at both sides, or would it have a wall at the back of it?
Yeah, because you see it. Do you remember the flour mill set from?
Yeah, got you now. Yeah,
Same vibe.
I'm with you.
Yeah. That's the good thing about when you freelance it a bit, you just kind of like, oh, they did that in that one set, we'll just do it the same way. They probably do that anyway. Because I think Hitiru was very predictable in their set design.
Well, I imagine they probably kept a lot of elements from sets they built just before. Just to
Redresses.
have to do.
I think they had a lot of standing sets anyway. So they were just like, just change that slightly.
Good cost saving, if nothing else.
I mean, in season 11, I think when they were shooting Great Discovery, halfway through season 11, they've had to build big sets with 2 smaller sets on it. So they would film, so like there's like a Napfa Station bit, and then there's like the Scottish Castle and one of the behind the scenes. As a cost saving measure.
Grant can get away with it.
Well, it's because they filmed all the Great Discovery shot. That's where all the budget went.
Should put a beehive in the back of somebody's house just to annoy the neighbours.
Catch the bees.
There you go.
No, what you need is to put in one of those back gardens some chickens, and then you just have a sound effect that's just the chicken clucks.
Give me a minute. Where's the chicken?
Well, who just joined?
I'm going to put this ginger cat down though.
Put them on one of the roofs, because
It's Rosa.
cats can be insane.
It's so funny seeing Reese trying to argue with railway experts in the call. Not in the call, in the chat.
He'd be arguing with the guy that runs the Audrey study.
And
archive.
also the guy who's building Gordon and has drawings and literally is building Gordon to be as accurate as possible.
I'm still of the mindset that Gordon wasn't sent to Stania for slight rebuilds. He was sent back to Doncaster to become an A3 like the rest of his class.
Okay.
Gordon would probably be more powerful than his previous form.
Well, the A3s were more powerful than the A1s.
Gordon, you could say, was just a previous. You remember the when Thompson did the A1/1? Just say crew did it first, and they did it
Are you talking about
something like that.
What, the
What?
Thompson A1/1? What?
This was
Made
better.
a run.
He's correct in saying A1/1 is Thompson. Yeah.
Wait,
Great Northern.
wasn't the
Yeah, but you don't have.
wasn't
you
it
don't
wait
fuck up
wait
the-
wasn't the newer A1s built by Peppercorn?
There was one in between.
Yeah,
How did I not know this?
the A/1, the A1/1 is Great Northern, but heavily rebuilt because of the war and how worn out she was.
How did I not know that the A1/1 was a thing?
Every day.
They turned her from this to this.
She just looks like a Peppercorn A1.
Yeah, because of
No.
Well,
yeah, because of the
Well-
smoke deflectors.
well,
Look at the valve gear though. They had to move it back.
I don't like it.
Not many did, which is why there was one
That's
as
probably,
well.
that's probably why I've never heard of it. How many got the conversion? Was it just What?
Just Great
There was
Northern.
one. It was Great Northern only.
Yeah, that's probably why I've never heard of it. Because it just doesn't work. It doesn't look right.
It was a post-war. It was a post-war modification as well.
This looks weird. Looks weird.
It apparently
It's
worked
like
quite
it's,
well.
it looks like a Spaniel engine collided with a Presley engine, and it's just, well, nah. I prefer the peppercorn A1s.
Peppercorn E1s were basically improved versions.
I'm gonna say this: peppercorn A1s are great. The A2s, kind of.
Oh, what the fuck is that
Now,
set
what's-
with Mavis?
You could argue Gordon was literally the
That
first
is
A1/1 because Gordon was an A1 and then, or a prototype A1,
Gordon,
and then
I
That
think
is-
Gordon is just an A1, and he was just rebuilt into an A3. Because I
That
think
is-
when he went to Stania, he just sort of became a princess or coronation, and just like,
That's the really tight curve that was being discussed from calling all engines earlier.
Ah.
literally.
I think it was like a
Crash
plot
Great-
point that only
Great
only
Northern.
Mavis could get onto that corner.
Harry,
and get that
oh.
wagon.
Hello, Harry.
Okay. I'll take that into account somewhere.
Someone
You
in
missed
the
the
call was
Wilson
asking if
Robert
you were going to
watch
put it under it.
Yeah, I had to do something else. I'm sorry.
What the fuck did I just see for a second? Oh my god, what the fuck?
I think the discussion was taking place of where Curtis was placing it.
2014, Jesus.
2014. That was a good year of TF2 in my eyes.
Oh yeah, pallets.
a WTL network meme in that Thomas server.
Yep.
You know, I swear to God, there was like another Walter Grumman shorts that we need to watch. What's it called? Like the Cracking Compilation, or whatever it was called?
Cracking contraptions.
There are a bunch of like really short shorts.
Shorts. I wear short. Who wears short shorts? I wear short shorts.
Whoever knows about that really tight bend with Mavis
Oh,
there.
Jake said that's the paint factory.
Yes, he's asking if it's the paint from.
He's 34 minutes behind on the stream. Hello.
Oh shit. Look, Callum's in the chat right here. Not the Callum Walker. We also have Callum.
Jake, catch up.
Oh. Jake, skill issue. Catch up.
That's a little mean.
Take your time, Jake. Enjoy
Thank
life
you.
at your own pace.
Stop and smell the Thomases.
Stop.
Stop. Have a time.
Damn
I got in before someone could take the joke.
You know what?
Due to feces thrown all over the walls.
You know what? You should get back on the bus and go.
No, I
Oh,
don't like buses.
sounds a bit rude.
It's a bit tight for a water tower now.
Eli, why are you
Yeah.
spamming Abe Edmonton sound?
It's just because aesthetic, innit?
Yeah, it's.
Yeah. Especially if it's a Greyhound bus.
Oh shit, wait. Hold on.
Give me a sec. Oh, look at the picture on the set of the set. See if no, it doesn't go up that from.
Oh.
You could probably put the little wooden platform there. Maybe the workers could get up onto a truck or something. I don't know.
Ty, which part is that in the show?
This is the lumber mill from Hit Era.
Oh, Hit Era.
it's here here at the left hand side, and then a different one at the right, is it?
Thomas went to the lumber mill. He was very happy at that.
He was there to take Sir Topham back to the Sodor Sword.
To the Sodor. To the
To the
Sodor.
To the Sodor's dumping mill. The Sodor dumping Sodor.
The sort of shit.
The
Shitting
Sodor dump.
earth.
He was taking the Sodor to go to the dump.
Yeah.
Oh God, I didn't even think of how you'd signal the bloody thing.
Oh no.
So,
What the
Ty,
fuck's
quick
going on?
question. When you get to the Scarloy Railway, are you gonna ask Cam Jones just to take his version of the Scarloy Railway?
No.
I think I jokingly asked this at some point. I think they're gonna go in their own direction.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
I mean, unless Cam gives them express permission to do it.
I mean, this iOS is basically every single Thomas thing combined, right? Not like the hybrid, but like.
Well, I mean, it is kind of a hybrid.
It's a hybrid in a more consistent way.
It's a hybrid in that it's going to come out first.
Wow! Wow!
Less of a hybrid and more of a greatest hits.
Well, yeah, I mean, Ty doesn't like release like iOS beta 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
No, I'm too rock star for that.
You're too rockstar. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm too rockstar. I make Thomas routes and I'm too rockstar.
I mean, to be fair, if Rockstar decided to be like, hey, one of the GTA games is just going to be set on Sodor.
Oh yeah, wait, can you add fucking
T-Drop,
yeah, like-
you need to see what the heck's going on, what's unfolding right now. Oh my god.
Are you gonna add Chicken Bell to the iOS?
Holy
Clock and
shit,
Bell.
dude.
Oh, Clock and Bell, yeah, Clock and Bell.
I can do.
You just ask like Benny to make a model of Clock and Bell.
Yeah. Like, hey Benny, if we
Hey
don't.
Benny, make a.
Hey Benny, can you make a Marin signal?
Hey Peter.
What I would probably
Turn him into
recommend
Pierce
is-
Brosnan now.
What might be handy is if you ask someone to make it a
Peter,
generic,
off into the tower.
To make it-
Oh wait, Ty, did you add the museum from Wrong Trousers yet?
Trying to think of a all the Wallace stuff in Tidmouth is going to be figured out properly after Christmas.
So you basically put him in the bad part of the iOS, like the rough part of town.
Well, have you seen some of the town in Wallace and Gromit? It's a bit gritty.
yeah,
Have you seen,
Yeah.
have you seen the town in Wrong Trousers?
Have you seen the ones in fucking Were Rabbit?
realistic, isn't it?
Rare Rabbit looks nicer than the one in Wrong Trousers.
Well, yeah, because it's widescreen, and then.
You know. What might be a good idea if someone was willing to do it would be just a generic fast food restaurant.
But he already had a Burger King and like what McDonald's.
Yeah.
If you could,
I
put
I just thought of something. Were you gonna put that that one canal set from A Matter of Life and Death?
There is a canal. Yes, in the back of Tidmouth. I know where to put that.
The one that goes under the hot
Yeah.
pot factory.
Yeah, I was thinking that. You know, like how I said before, there was a canal in Tidmouth Industrial Estate.
yes.
Yeah, so I could think about doing it
just
around
make-
there.
Just make
There-
that
there-
because that's the uber grimy.
there
Oh,
is
yeah.
a space- There is a
Yeah,
space
I
in the
keep
middle,
trying to ask Ty, like, you know, when are you gonna put Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to the route? I keep also remembering that he has never played FNAF before.
Nope.
That would be
To be, yeah, I've never played FNAF.
But it's Freddy
Well, what-
Fazbear.
what-
He whores you to death.
I mean,
What
I
letter?
think the reason I haven't played it is because everybody kept memeing the shit out of it,
Oh, we'll run
and it kind of just made me just go a bit like, I don't really need
Well,
to
I feel
play
like
it.
it started to meme a bit ever since like Security Breach came out.
I
And then
think it
that's
would
when
have been
it's
a fun viral horror game if it then didn't become so commercialized.
if it
and
didn't have
appealed to kids.
such a
If kids,
if it didn't have a cheat if it didn't have Chica in it, it would be a horror game.
What I was attempting to say before being interrupted on multiple occasions is that if someone made a generic fast food restaurant asset and you just had like a livery script or a chameleon script on it, you could just change which one it was.
Chameleon script. What is this? What is this? Trains 2010.
So whichever script you wanted to use, whichever is lighter and easier to configure, depends on who makes it. Well, I know.
The meme I posted in the server. Look at the meme.
Which server, you dork?
Look on Eli's little stream.
I ain't doing all that. Alright, let me see.
No, just look at the meme chat of this server.
Eli, I'm already looking at your screen share.
It's Michael Jackson eating popcorn. I've never seen that one before.
It's Michael Jackson looking at all the.
Doo-doo feces thrown all over the
Fuck,
walls.
bitch, no.
Well, that was before the stuff happened. That was before.
Yeah, he
That
was
was
happy
before.
then.
That was before, and also he was fucking traumatized when that incident occurred.
No, it was fucking crazy. What is this server?
It's the new NWR crew now.
Can you guys guess what area this is?
I can't actually. I was about.
It's
to
my
Changing the
map.
running
Bathroom.
board. Changing the running board doesn't require replacing the frames. Yes, it does.
It's OJ's house.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, hold on. Oh, this is the. Trevor shuts his eyes, remembering. Oh yes, I like children's set. It's that one set.
I thought
that
this was
was
OJ
nowhere.
Simpson's house. Oh man.
Yeah, it's Trevor's old.
It's Trevor's master's farm. Refreshed corn, whole logs.
Yeah.
And gave children rights. That sounds wrong, Trevor. It's
Oh,
not what
no.
you think.
The one thing I'd like to convince you and Jake to put on the iOS at some point, Ty, is Mad Bomber sets.
Ooh.
Yes. Yes.
That's actually really
Look
smart.
at all this cow.
Or Tom Explosive stack.
What about that one? What about that one? Eli, what?
Well done, Toby, you got a little booga.
Oh,
Well done, Toby. You got the little booger.
Petition to have that one scene of James exploding on the bridge. That was
Why'd you
supposed
go
to be
kill
in the
Thomas
third
for? He owed me
episode,
20 bucks.
somewhere on the route.
I dig.
Oh, you mean Matt Bomber reference?
Yeah.
It's not.
I-
It's also not James. It's bright, gleaming red Ted.
Yeah, but we all know it's James.
No, it's not. It's Ted. God.
Yeah.
Ted.
Idiot.
The same
Just
with
look
the
at-
Green
I'm
Engine.
back
His
from-
name is Noel.
Just looking at pictures of that set, Ty, the buildings on the left are a bit tighter to the track. There's not much clearance. It would be only just barely. Yeah.
What have I missed?
No. Oh, Ty, did you see the fucking Seinfeld thing I sent in DM?
No, I was gonna check it out though. Don't real well.
Oh, dude, it's so hilarious. Dude, I really want to recreate the Seinfeld theme. I just need to know what like horns and electric piano they used. Cause I don't think the horns were from the M1. I know the slap bass was. I think that I want to say the
I know the EP was.
I thought that was a DX7.
No.
Oh, well, it had that like EP on one sound.
Yeah, it
Nope,
does that.
that was
Okay.
M1.
God.
I mean, it did.
sorry.
It that sound did set a standard for EP pianos, though. Let's be fair.
Yeah. Do 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 do. God. We just have like another Sunday that we just like watch Seinfeld or some shit.
It's another Sunday and a Monday.
Ty, have you ever watched any episodes of
Oh,
Seinfeld?
wait, hold
No.
on. I'm jumping servers a second.
What?
Oh,
Oh, so you don't know like the characters like Jerry, George, Kramer,
Heard of them.
we
Yeah.
we know of them.
yeah,
And,
Kramer's
and
my
that one,
favorite
and that
one.
one meme where they go, Jerry, we go, what you got behind there? And it's just that one meme's like, what's going on over there?
What's the deal with airplane food?
Probably.
What's up with that?
That's such an original joke.
Oh,
I see.
there we go.
You should
Ty,
go-
have you
stand up
Ty,
and become a comedian.
Ty, have you ever seen Living in Color?
Bits of it, yeah.
Or in Living Color, actually.
Yeah, I've seen bits of it.
There's a, you know Jim Carrey, right?
Yeah.
There's a fucking bit called Seinfeld in the Ghetto. It's so fucking hilarious.
I'm not gonna lie, it does sound funny just by the name.
Seinfeld, like, wow, George, we're in the ghetto.
Just a few images there, Ty, of the Trevor set.
Oh, cheers.
Yeah, it's a lot tighter.
Do 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 do.
Wait, Ty, have you ever done
I do
the
like
Terrence?
to have company, especially children's. Trevor, you're a nonce.
No,
What was the question you were about to ask?
Penis.
A minute, I forgot.
Anyways,
The harbour, the seaside. Children.
What was the question you were about to
Ty,
ask?
have you ever done the
You mean
Could you let Harry ask you
Um,
a question, please?
Terrence,
I
what?
can't remember. That one like Terrence, not Trevor, Dreamy synthesizer. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Like it's like an arpeggio going up.
but I've realized I listened to the American dub or something like that, and I realized there's like a flute just playing a long chord underneath it. So I kind of need to go back and redo it.
Is it not in the UK dub?
No, it's there. It's just clear in the American one.
it's because George Carlin's mix, microphone and mix was just slightly better.
Oh yes, I love women," said Trevor.
I didn't know Trevor became Benny.
I really thought Benny was gay. I swear to God. Oh well, you learn something new every day.
Shouldn't assume such things about anyone. Either
What?
direction. I said you shouldn't assume things about anyone like that. Private life, though.
It's a hard knock life.
So is it gay to call your traction engine Trevor?
I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Let's put some wildflowers.
Some flowers in this hoe.
Some flowers. Flower power.
Do JVC still make stuff, or are they long gone?
Say that again?
Do JVC still make assets, or are they long gone?
That's a good question. Oh damn, my knee hurts. I can't straighten out my knee like I used to.
You're getting old.
Probably.
I can
Oh yeah, you're 26.
really. Yeah, pretty much.
Chris, do you have Switch Online?
I do, yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Because I might play Mario Kart later.
Let's go.
I'm surprised, Ty, you haven't done that yet. The Super Mario Kart theme.
Which one?
Super Mario Kart in real
Like
life.
the like.
I was
the
title screen
Yeah,
thing.
the title screen.
I was considering doing it at some point.
Oh, well, you've been saying you were going to do
one
college
is the
start for
Mario
you.
64 theme. That's like the best title screen. Compared to 8
Welcome to Mario Kart!
No, I'm one of those people that will stand the Mario Kart Wii soundtrack.
I like
Yes.
Mario Kart Wii. I wanna figure out what synth they use for the That's Double Dash.
Yeah, but that's like.
You just been coconut mauled. Tell your friends about that. To totally coconut maul them.
Totally coke.
Totally cock.
Mark's Pizzeria. Do you like cock?
Do you coco See, I can do that now. I want to play some Team Fortress.
We're gonna need a road.
You need a road? Where's the road gonna go? What the fuck?
Oh, you've been gulping.
Hey, Chris.
Hi.
Do you know what synthesizer they use for the online menu theme for Wii?
I have no clue.
Like down. That's such a good theme though.
Well, if only I knew who composed that piece of music.
They didn't reveal who made the music?
I thought they did. I thought it was like one of Nintendo's long-term composers that did it.
What?
Or
I
they're
just
very
didn't.
many
I
game
just
composers
didn't
that
bother
did it.
looking at the credits.
What made me fucking look at him?
Because whoever did it hooked hard on the Wii.
Yeah. They went
Like,
hard
there's
on
a-
the weed.
Like,
Right. I'm a.
Do. I think my favorite, soundtrack though is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe because it has that like jazz band feel and all those like jazz licks. I fucking love them. I like jazz.
Okay, so it turns out there's two composers.
Ah. Let's spill the beans. Who are they?
what else have they done?
Well, I might end up butchering the names, so I'll just copy and paste the names in the live stream chat.
Ty, Loki, I hope I hear that that Saturn Sonic song that you did in an actual video game, for a menu.
Someone said that in a comment, so I appreciate that. Thank you.
Is it gonna be for a game? Is that what you were commissioned for, or was it just for a song?
Yeah, just to make it.
Well, you know what? We could possibly put that in our game, Chris.
A set of those walking boards across from the houses to where the lorries are would probably be a good idea. Just to make that look a little less epic.
Chris, we could low-key could tie for our soundtrack for our game.
Let's try and be slick with this.
Work with trains orientation problems.
I'm still really annoyed that Trains hasn't done an update that allows you to do how you got where you can rotate when you've selected some assets. They don't allow you to rotate in between the 45 and the normal angle.
The severe
in between the 12, the 9, the 6, the 3 angles.
Does Severe 2.0 not have free transform option?
I don't use Severe 2.0.
Well, there's your
I
problem.
think probably does, but Severe 2.0
Oh no, that's
sounds
German.
really complicated.
Well,
Sounds
yes,
really,
but-
really complicated. Like
Well,
all the
that's-
twos seem really, really complicated.
Well, that's
Ty,
where
I was rewatching the stream yesterday. I got to the part where someone said, Micah Rosen, lube. I'm like, what the fuck? Who said that?
It's
Leo.
me, Michael Rosen.
It was so funny. Your microphone quality just got a little crunchy when you.
Look, a lot hiding.
What? God, was it Leo who said that?
Sounds like something Leo would say, alright.
Oscar, Ayazaki, and Ryo Nagamatsu.
I like Team Fortress 2. Oh, Ty, you're gonna see Sonic 3 in the theaters when it comes out.
Yeah, probably.
Oh,
I hope they shoot that fucking child.
I need to catch up on the first two films before going to see
Well,
the third.
basically, Sonic goes to the real world. He goes ooga booga
I
and
know
saves the world.
I know the plot. I just need to
And
watch the
then
movies.
Sonic 2 happened. It's basically Sonic and
I
Tails
know
and Knuckles.
they got. I know it's where they go.
It's kind of
the
weird
game
though how they kind of
references.
took like the lore. In Sonic 2, they basically used Sonic 3 lore, and now for the third movie, they're using Adventure 2 lore.
The One Piece! The One Piece is real!
Sounds like what they did. Sounds like what they did. What Nintendo did with Super Mario Brothers. They did the first game, and then they did. Then the third game became the second game, and then the second game became the Lost Levels.
What? I had a brain aneurysm. What did you say?
Know that the when Nintendo released the original Super Mario games to the UK, the US and UK, the first game was ported over as normal.
Yeah.
The second game, the third game of the series. The second game released in the US. I think was either the third game or was entirely different game.
It's a reskin of
one of the early games was
yeah.
of another game or two other games. Then they did the third. I think the third game that was released in Japan was probably. I can't remember now. One of the games was switched around. One of them
it was Mario 2.
It was a mix.
Doki Panic.
And then the other game had to be comprised of the Lost Levels, which was I think the second Japanese game.
Yeah.
The Lost Levels is the Japanese version of Mario 2, and in Japan, the Western Mario 2 was called Mario Brothers USA.
Honestly, I really don't like Lost Levels anymore. It's really just like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just not a good game.
It's a level pack for Mario 1. That's pretty much.
It's like Mario Maker.
It's DLC.
Downloadable content on my Famicom Disk System.
Chocolate cake. I love chocolate.
Who said that,
DLC.
Chris? I love STD.
No, Rosen, you shouldn't love STDs.
I have a couple in my bum.
Yeah,
How does he fucking do that voice?
He's got his own soundboard downloaded thing.
Do you have the YouTube poop version of that? Please tell me you have the YouTube poop version of that.
No, but I could.
Do it! Like, God.
I mean, Chris has the power to put all of the WTL network soundboard swear sounds on there.
You should put the baby shitter on there.
Baby shit.
You should find I think it's in one of the many poops. I think it's in the 20-minute YouTube poop.
I swear to God, there was
somebody sent us Michael Rosen to say, no dying.
No dying. Though there was this one YouTube poop. I think it's like actually like lost media now. I remember it. It started out as the Michael Rosen fap, and it's like I can't remember. It was like the rap, but like shit. And then the only thing I remember was when I was full, I had the dog's dick. I'm like, shit's funny. I wish I could find that video.
I'll say this about whoever smashed the Michael Rosen rap with the Thomas thing. That goes hard.
I think Ty, didn't you do one with Birdie?
What? Yeah, I did.
Michael. But I'm that brutal. Chris, didn't you do a fucking Michael Rosen theme? Like, not like, I say it like it's a Thomas thing.
Yeah,
Like,
well, it was a remix of a, it was a remix of a YTPMV.
Yeah.
You may think I'm happy, you may think I'm sad.
Hold it to your head. I'm going to tell you something that will burn your ears.
You burn your dick.
That'll burn your pussy. Hip hop, hap. I'm giving you all the Michael Rosen crap.
Chris!
What inspired you to make the Michael Rosen rap? Money. Money. No, wait, no. Chocolate Boys.
Oh, I love chocolate cake.
Oh, I love that.
Someone on my team in TF2 right now called ass. That's funny.
Nice.
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 Nice. When I was 1, I saw an English channel. No. When I was 2, I had my lucky flannel. When I was 4, I had the dog's
I
dinner.
was born on the 2nd of May. I remember very well that awful day. I was in my
mother.
I was up my mother. Nice and tight.
Sorry about that. Right, what's down here? Just need to see any inspiration from other bits. Oh.
Sorry, are you
No.
gonna add the no, what were you gonna say? No breathing.
I was gonna go, no dying.
No shitting.
I think that's from. I think it's the 20-minute YouTube group challenge. That's where I found. That's where I got that joke.
Oh.
When I was 1, I had to look. When I was 1.
When I was 1.
When I was 1, I saw an English channel.
I was 1.
When I was 1, I shit myself. Lol.
I need to make a YouTube poop.
When I was 1, I was pickled 1. Funniest shit I've ever heard.
Is that a fucking pickle Rick reference?
Yes, it is.
Oh god.
You need to have a higher IQ to understand Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty.
People
Rick
be
and
like,
Morty.
you need to have IQ to understand Rick and Morty. The actual humor, the actual intellectual humor in the show. I'm Pickle Rick!
Yeah.
I haven't watched
No
I haven't-
dying.
Oh yeah. Ty, what other Tetmar locations are you gonna add? I know you did like what?
Any that aren't a later version of a set that existed in season 1, if you catch my drift.
Oh, so like no little grotto.
Like no not Tatmar, Natford and stuff.
Jake has just got to the bit where I was talking about the idea for Natford Iron Bridge being over the main line near between Dickerstown and Ballyhoo. So that the main line goes under the Iron Bridge, and the 2-track line is the Norby branch. Oh, I've tried to match it at every point can, and it doesn't make sense. Oh, Jay.
Oh, bugs.
Oh, bother. Botheration. Botheration.
Oh, hey, Ty. You know that one New Jack Swing thing you did for like somebody's like show? Does that ever like came to life?
What, you mean like extended it?
No, like that one like sitcom thing you did that was going to be for a series. Did that ever like happen?
What, the show?
Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah.
No. I'm literally doing a thing from right now, cause
Really?
Yeah, I'm composing like some sort of Simpsons-y kind of stuff-ish.
With like synthesizers or?
Well, it's kind of like just some of the just kind of melancholy music you'd hear in just a nighttime conversation scene from The Simpsons. Just something very calm.
Like smooches.
No, just orchestra,
Oh yeah.
like soft orchestra.
Hi, Hugo.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Harry.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
That's good.
I uploaded a video, so everyone should like see it and like
Is
see
it
again.
Thomas on the gay sex island?
No, it's
Gay sex?
it's something
I'm
even
not
way
watching.
better.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the island of gay sex.
Gay sex.
God, I wish I still had that video.
Chocolate cake.
Pull my cock,
Hugo,
I'm
you should
gay.
s-
Gay six.
Oh my god, I'm gay?
Just
But,
Ringo
I
mean,
Starr.
Harry,
I don't know why that's
It's
so
not-
fucking
it's not
funny.
Gay sex. It's Ringo Starr going gay six.
Hugo, I wish you saved that video. That was so funny.
I mean, you can't tell me it isn't hard to replicate.
It's not. But you should do it in trains.
Please
Hello,
don't
everybody.
forget that little
Welcome
bridge.
to the island of
Green.
gay
It's one of my
sex.
favorite bits on the route.
Oh yeah, Hugo, I still
Um,
actually have some of the files from the Duncan Get Spooked promo that we were gonna do.
Oh yeah, and it's like, and I didn't send it because I was. What the fuck was I doing? I was
You probably
like, I was in
smoking
college.
crack.
Yeah, I was probably.
And then I remember we were going to do like the Peter Sam bit with like the Shrek pilot. No,
What?
no, we were gonna go. No, we were gonna,
The
we were
Shrek
going to
pilot?
like the
Oh, the
The sh-
fucking the really creepy one with the James Brown song.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the look of that.
Hugo, I
Hi,
think it was either my idea or Hugo's like, hey, we should put this at the end just to scare people. Or
I
make
think it was
people...
yours,
Oh, it was?
and I.
He was like,
Yeah, I think it was yours. And I was like, yeah, we should do that. Ty, I need you to give me a course on like what trees are you using? Like those are some nice ass trees.
What the spiky ones?
The spiky ones, and the ones with like you can really see the tree branch, the tree trunk, I guess.
A lot.
The really skinny ones.
Which one? You mean like this one here?
Yeah, that tall ass one.
DG, JVC, and a fuckload of letters.
Just download everything with JVC on it. I think at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna copy that.
hey, you can't copy that. That's illegal.
You can't do solder first.
You fucking stupid.
Damn. Excuse me.
So
That's
is
nasty.
Henry's Forest like at Kellsthorpe like last time, or is
Yeah,
it,
yeah, still the
Wilford?
same. Exactly the same place, I think. So,
Can you add
Uh,
Virginia to the iOS just like American?
I thought that was Cleveland
The
show.
American iOS.
No, it was both American Dad and Cleveland show that was in Virginia.
You smelly, you burp, you fucking spread the smell into the call, huh?
Did Cleveland ever appear in American Dad?
No, he. Well, no. Brian did.
Brian Griffin.
Holy shit, dude.
I don't think Peter.
Did you see
Peter.
did you see what John did in the fucking Fred? He
No,
popped
I'm
off.
fucking gaming right now.
Gaming?
Gaming?
Still
And
don't
you
gaming.
got game! If you need instructions how to game,
Oh wait. Oh shit,
gate.
Ty. I need to send you like those like Seinfeld YouTube poops. They're funny as shit.
Pull my cock, I'm gay. I'm so.
oh my god, god.
That's become really funny to say. I don't know why. It's just.
Okay, so you got a dick in my ass isn't funny, but pull my cock and gay.
No, it's funny, but it's just like you scream it.
Yeah, you're right.
You scream it.
In the line all the time.
Well, I haven't said it like in what, a day?
Fucking day, you crackhead.
Yeah.
I'm addicted to the poop, man. Addicted to the poop.
No, when's the last time I actually said it? I don't think I said it like in ages.
Yesterday, I swear you said it yesterday.
No,
I'm
I
actually, I'm not
didn't.
joking. I swear you did.
No, well, you're fucking crazy. You know that?
I wouldn't know because I wasn't here for the stream yesterday.
Slacker.
You got it.
Ty,
I was.
Ty, where's the wishing tree going?
Wishing tree's there.
Oh, that's the wishing tree. Hell yeah.
That's my job.
Right.
Gordon has been
One pipe a day keeps the gayness away.
Gordon has been scrapped. He won't be returning tomorrow.
Fucking fine, I fucking hate that dude.
Sir Gordon Sprangdad's he's died for the 5th time this year. What you trying to say there, Tommy? I'm just saying that Gordon's lying to us.
died.
He died. Lol.
Remember that?
Galloping sausage or golden the big
He died.
legend to his friends.
Remember
He
that
died.
talcum board spline that everyone used to use everywhere? The little like path that was like brown.
Oh yeah, and it used to float above the ground.
Yes.
Yeah, I hate that one. Fucking hate that one.
If there was a decent version of it, it would be handy. It's just the asset itself. And I can't even remember where it came from because everyone seemed to be missing it. If
I think
anyone was missing,
it's built in.
Was it built in?
Yeah.
Oh, it's right there.
Wait, what asset?
Oh yes, so it is. Yeah. Speak of the.
Wait, which asset from the original group was missing?
Is that look on the bottom right? See that little path?
Is it that sort of light browny path thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. That used to always break. I don't know what assets used to break it, but for some reason, someone
That never
it.
disappeared from me. Is it a built-in asset?
I think it was a bigger problem back then than it would be nowadays.
Is it a download station asset or is it a built-in one? Yeah, I've never had an issue with that one. I don't think.
A lot of the time, the built-in assets can get corrupted by locally modified.
Is that what I think it is? Is that the Tatmar bridge thing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Tatmar.
No
I
way.
love Tatmar. Tatmar, that's so cool. I love Tatmar. I love Helmets and Magic Railroad 2000.
Remember back in the 2010 and 2009.
I was two in 2000.
Can I finish my question, please? Thank you.
Sorry.
In the
You just mentioned Tatmar 2000, I was just like, God, I was 2 years old.
in the 2009 and 2010 games, where sometimes you'd reinstall UK Bullhead and it would just be a completely white texture. Did that ever happen to you?
Yeah.
No, because I've mainly been using Brains 19 upwards.
Speaking of like stuff, is it me?
Long.
I was gonna say, is it me or is like the Steam versions of the Trains games kind of like more broken?
That's always been the case because they don't get the updates as much as far as I know.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Yeah, I did have a copy of Trains 19 from Steam, but it wasn't compatible with other versions of Trains.
It's weird.
So then, not compatible, but you couldn't change the update stream.
Really?
Or I don't know. I couldn't get it to work. I couldn't work it properly, so I went to the one that you have to buy from Oran directly, or the Trains Plus one. I haven't really had that much issues apart from when I initially downloaded it.
It always tends to be
every so often it would just randomly crash, and I would have to reinstall.
I hate when it crashes Bandicoots in my game.
But I haven't had any issues with it. I've just stayed on Trains Plus, normal, not like got 22 or 19, just using Trains Plus. It's been relatively stable. I think it was because I had the beta version of Trains Plus installed.
I might.
So that we will send you updates every day.
I might get the NV3 version of Tane because the Steam broke the iOS. Like, there's no track. Half the grass is gone, even though like.
The cool thing about Trains Plus is that you get access to all the major versions of Trains 19, like Tane, 19, 22.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Imagine hating Henry's Forest. Couldn't be me.
Yes, Hugo, we get it. Reverend Audrey hated Henry's Forest.
I mean, I kind of get
well,
where
he's
he's coming
wrong.
from, but I actually will defend Henry's Forest. I feel like it could have been a quick rewrite just to have the narrative say, Henry was parked on the siding. His drive
road bridge there
went
is
back
right
down
by
the line
something?
to write a note in the Sigelman's book to allow trains to pass Henry without hitting him.
What? Sorry.
Is that road bridge inspired
really
by something in
clunky.
particular?
Yes, but then Reverend wouldn't.
I don't know. I think it was Jake who did all this bit originally.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think Audrey. It's like, yeah, she was upset with the lack of railway, realism, I guess. But it's like, I
Oh shit, that's
ultimately I think that it's like that he was just feeling like pissed that like that the TV series crew just like started writing their own stories. It's like,
Well,
oh, they're writing the stories with
well,
my
it wasn't
characters
even
without
their-
my.
It wasn't even their own stories. It was Andrew
You
Brennan's
come
work.
to my house, you suck my
He
dick.
didn't know that.
Yeah, most of the stories in season 3 was based off Andrew Brennan's Marvel comics that he wrote for.
Did you say Marvel
Oh yeah,
comics?
And he just
but the
wasn't
Reverend
credited.
didn't know that.
Yeah, but
Well,
Andrew
the
Brennan
Reverend
wasn't
should have
credited.
known better.
Nobody knew that until I think it was like one of the Sith interviews where they were like, he suddenly revealed, oh yeah, I worked on the Marvel comics, and everyone was just like, what?
What?
Oh yeah, because he also wrote the basis of the story for Thomas and the Rumors and One Good Turn, and Britt and Dave just never credited him in the credits, which I think I think that's really scummy.
Well, it was the
You
90s.
you don't know the circumstances that agreement does the thing we can't
But I mean, he wrote stories for the Marvel comic, the magazine that was ongoing at the time.
Yes, but there might have been
After he adapted all the season 1 and 2 stories, he was just like, well, there's nothing for me to adapt, I might as well start my own stories.
Yeah, but there might have been a rights issue in terms of actually crediting him. You don't know the context.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
what I know,
even the remastered ones, they could have added the credit, or like, for a future release, they could probably be like, yeah, we should probably credit Andrew Brennan. Yeah, we don't know the
There's
circumstances,
like
but it's still
a,
a bit scummy that they didn't at least give some credit. Or like, say,
Yeah,
had a
well,
credit where it was like,
I mean,
based
yeah.
on the magazine story, something.
Something.
Dark side.
I will say it's like part of me wonders why they felt the need to adapt like magazine stories and not just adapt like probably Christopher's stuff.
Why they didn't adapt more of Christopher's annual stuff? But then again, most of Christopher's annual stuff was a bit generic. Yeah,
Right.
There's a lot of gay sex in Chris's annual stories. It's very weird.
It really was the Iona gay sex if you think about it.
The 2-page pull-out of the naked workman was not needed.
Well, hold on, wait a minute. Listen. Right?
He can't justify it.
Well, okay.
It's just bad fan service. Blatant fan service. That's what it is.
Fan service.
It's blatant anime fan service.
Well,
I am the fan service.
I am the fan service.
Do you really believe you own fan service that much?
Oh,
Service.
that used to be Neville's Bridge there, was it? That didn't move out elsewhere.
Is Hero's Hideout still there?
I think so.
Is it where, come on Stanley, let's go down the dead part of the island.
The dead part.
Stanley loved taking the passengers to the dead part of the island. It was his favourite job.
I love the dead part.
Stanley and the
Let's
Isle
go
of
down to
Gaze.
this trek and die.
Oh my god, the lumber mill. Let's go. Let's go.
The pumper yard. The plumber mill.
Okay, I guess the forest is
Kellsthorpe
done.
Bridge. Let's go.
So is this the main or the branch? That's probably a branch, is it?
This is the main. The free track's the main.
Alright, yeah.
Just gotta get rid of
When
these.
it's 2-track.
Oh,
Hold on. Where is it? Wait. I put it in your server.
Off.
or did you?
Yeah.
Off.
Oh, woof, woof. Not only that.
Meow.
You were about to say, sorry, that's in ties.
Hillsbridge is beside a river. Hillsbridge is beside a river.
I love Thompson, the best kept station, because of that line. Would it be Tidmouth? Or Wellsworth?
Alright, Michael Angeles, we need you to bark like a dog. Can you do that? Yeah, sure, no worries. Alright, action.
Aberforth.
Alright, Andrews, in this one, we need you to do meow like a cat. Can you do your best meow? Sure.
Meow.
Meow.
No, just have that whole episode play out, but the only thing you change is the cat doesn't make that weird meow sound. It's just Andrews just going, oh,
wait. So did you guys remove the Neville Bridge?
Yeah.
It's being put elsewhere from my knowledge.
What do we win if we guess correctly, Ty, where you've put it now?
Does Ty even remember?
Gate 6 Island.
Misty Island.
Cheese. That's what you went. Cheese and that.
Is it in the Hovris and Grolton section?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the real question. It's not where the Wallace and Grolton sets are going, it's where the Hovris and Grolton sets from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared going.
Hovris and Grolton.
It's Hovris and Grolton and it's Hovris and Grolton and Grolton and Hovris.
Gordon, this hack's gonna like slow down in this area.
Slow down.
This area is Jake Baby. I remember him trying to put this onto his Railway Series one.
I do like Gordon's here thing, somewhat.
I like Gordon. He's pretty cool.
I hate Gordon. He's bitch.
I like Jeremy Gordon.
Good night. On Tokyo.
Tonight on Pop Brain.
Do you know how I kind of half went
the
the other year?
Test track.
Do you know how I kind of
love the memes of whoever decided to make Gordon, James, and Henry the trio from Top Gear for those funny meme videos. Great.
Do you know how I half mentioned the other evening how I wish that someone would make decent car assets for trains? Someone has. I found a website with a good amount of them on it, but they're all 19, so it's no good.
No.
Most of them were out of time period though anyway, so it wouldn't have been any good to the iOS team.
Yeah. Well, it depends. What period are they from?
Mostly early 2000s.
I'm jumping from one server to another because I got it's from I'm going to a friend's server and
good for you.
I want to see how they're doing with all this unfolding chaos.
So passive aggressive.
For you. Good.
Oh, that wasn't me that time. I don't know who did that.
Here comes the fat.
Who is that?
Who is that? Coming down the track.
Is the fence supposed to be in that far?
It's Jeffrey, friend of the
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
It's Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh,
Hello, Jeffrey. Welcome to that.
It's Jeffrey Epstein. Hello, oh no, wait, he's dead.
Hello, Epstein. Hello, Peter. Welcome to Fortnite. Oh shit.
Oh,
Here was me trying to save you from controversy, Ty, and you go and walk right into it.
Yeah, I did.
Wait, what happened?
Epstein.
We brought up Epstein.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Epstein Island.
Just the mentioning of a few wrong-uns.
Wrong-uns.
I just want to point this out to the
You never heard that kind of phrase before.
No, it's just is that all they're limited to? Just being a wrong-un? Yeah.
Well, like
Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself according to time.
They're monsters.
I was trying to be family friendly about it. I didn't want to say that they're the most evil
Scam!
beings ever
That's what they
lived.
are. Scam.
Fair enough.
It's scam bones.
Tom Jones.
Cambodia.
Sam Jones.
Cambodia.
Walter White and Thomas and Osaka are angry at Coke. What?
Oh yes, the town of
You go what?
Osaka is angry at
You
Coke.
go what? I just look. It's like I open Twitter and this is the first thing I see. I'm gonna put it in live stream chat.
Wait, is it the town of Osaka that's angry
Oh, what
at
the
Coke?
fuck? Oh, get this DeviantArt shit off of me.
Oh, oh no, oh, it's Osaka from As Among the Dio. I need to watch that. I really do need to watch it.
I mean,
only
they're
know
angry.
what that means.
They're angry at Coke.
Angry, grr, grr.
Because of the AI generated.
Girl, it's all right.
Yes, because Ultraviolet infamously had a rant at Coke.
Oh shit, he's in the call now. Oh shit.
Who's in the call?
Oh, Reese. Oh no.
Is this in the NWR lounge?
Yep. Oh no. This has gotten personal for him. Oh no.
Oh
no.
Reese. Eli, you know what? How you said that you weren't going to be involved with Reese V. Davis's maps?
Whose server?
Information from his maps.
Uh-oh.
Go join the call, Eli. Go
Whose
take the bait.
server is the NWR Lounge?
Eli, do you know whose that server's is?
Valor. Colonel Valor.
Never heard of it before today.
Is that my song?
Is that the new Yan Cat?
Yeah. The fucking what's the name of the fucking game that you you can
Game that you fuck?
It's a boulder game. No, boulder game. The fucking.
Why does it sound suspiciously like that one piece of music I did last year? Or I think it was 2 years ago. 80s daytime TV. Weird.
Weird.
There we go. Yeah, tomorrow. Damacy, yes. There we go. It's the fucking game where you can make a ball out of everything. Buildings, objects.
Wait, are you talking about Tamagotchi?
No, Katamari.
No, the Katamari, yeah, Katamari. Tamagotchi. No, wait, Tamagotchi's that little thing that you carry around.
Tamagotchi.
Life, no, Tamagotchi life is where you control your Mii's lives. I wish everyone's praising for a fucking sequel for that game.
Who's that puffing down the track? It's Bill Nye, the science guy.
We asked some people on the street what they think of Tamagotchi life. Tamagotchi.
It's Walt White. Hello, Walter.
Jesse, I've been turned into an engine, Jesse.
Get fucked.
I
Said
don't want
Walter
to live,
White.
Jesse.
Get fucked. I am Heisenberg.
I am the danger.
I'm fucking thick. Heisenberger. I have become Big Chungus.
God, Hedge 19,
Oh no,
why is
Big
that here?
Fungus? No way.
Where's the road
My
gone?
fucking favorite asset. H19. Fucking love H19.
Oh no.
Why are you posting the Big Dipper? Oh wait, yeah, no, it's on the Chrome Escape side.
Oh yeah, there is road here. Where is that going? Wait a minute, is the primary road network being ripped up for...
Wait, is that the road that goes to Kildane?
Well,
Someone
no, it's like a. Hang on, is this road needed? Because I could just get rid of it. Yeah, it's not needed around here. Is it?
It's already dark at this point.
Is it? Do we need this road?
Where's it going?
When you're going to implement the
No.
M network with motorways,
What?
you know the M1 or something. What Soda's motorway going to be?
S. The S.
The
The
letter
S.
A.
The S6XX.
S.
The SS motorway.
I fucked Hank.
Where's that one going?
Oh, it's going Kirk Ronan. Ah.
Right.
Maybe
just cut off that road.
I can't do it.
Kirk Ronan doesn't need road access. Who drives to Kirk Ronan?
But I guess we can get rid of the road going up here, though.
You could probably just end it at that yard. Just say it goes to there. The windmill.
You could see Fearless Freddy going up the mountainside, or pay a bridge to either soda or crack addict.
Wait, here you go. I gotta get the.
You could probably just extend that laneway out the way from that.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I think maybe just like end it with like a little cottage or some shit.
Yeah.
Who just joined?
It's Neil.
Neil. Look, Hugo.
It's Neil.
Live stream chat.
What?
S. Just S.
I'm going to do something cheeky.
Jesse. Welcome to the island of sorrow, Jesse. Hey, yo, Mr. White.
Christian with the S.
Where's Polo's chicken going, Ty?
Dead.
Oh.
It died.
He died.
It died in 20. When did season 4?
He died. He died.
When did season 4 Breaking Bad come out?
2011, I think.
It died 13 years ago. He died 13 years ago. What?
In the mouth, it was lovely. Oh, I hate that yellow tree so much. Get rid of
Do you
that.
really? I think it adds. I think it breaks up the green a bit.
I think it's nice.
Alright, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. Because you do see it sometimes, I guess. What else? Nope, that's fine.
I mean, if you could find one of a similar colour that just didn't look as stark, I suppose.
Slow down, said Thomas. Slow down, if Puff we care.
The difficult bend.
I like how there's just a place in Solar called the Difficult Bend. It's a bend that is difficult. That's why it's called the Difficult Bend.
Is it any different from the bend that's just for Mavis?
No, you know what would be the difficult bend? That fucking stuff from season 2 with the cows.
Isn't that just what difficult bend is? I thought I would always assumed it was just a modern version of that set.
Well, it's all train set and bendy, innit? That's what they like.
It's just a train set. It's the hit era. It's just a train set. Nobody cares.
Who decided to put sand here?
No one cares.
It has fields of sand and
Green beaches?
green beaches.
It's like, okay,
That sounds like the Tales
I
of
wanna-
the Other Railway intro. It has sea of green.
I want to speak with the guy who wrote that monologue, the island is so
I just
surrounded
want
by
to
the
talk
sea.
to him.
It's like,
I just want
it's
to
like,
talk
is it
to
really? Is it really important that we know that Soda has the coal mine? Like they say that's like, oh, Soda is so good, it has a coal mine.
It has a windmill as well. It also has
There are
lots
rivers.
and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of
Tinnies.
Tinnies.
Have you seen that meme where the guy's like rapping on a freestyle? It goes and lots 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 of tinnies. And it's just so shit. But it's funny.
It also has a docks for visitors.
Who's that puffing along the tracks?
It's Puffing Billy.
Hello,
Hey,
Buffing
it's
Pilly.
white.
It's. I'm surprised Who's That Puffing Down the Track isn't our isn't our equivalent of the Who's That Pokemon name.
Oh yeah.
Who's that puffing down the track? It's Willem Dafoe.
Oh, I started this company.
No, wait, hold on. You know, in an alternate reality, I always imagined if they were to get proper celebrities to voice Tom's characters, I always imagined Diesel 10 being voiced by Willem Dafoe.
Yeah, he'd do it. He'd do a good
He
job.
would just go ham on it.
Actua as Emily.
But then
Shut up.
What did you just say?
Shut up!
Who is Emily?
Hugo?
What did you
Actua.
s- Who
I
did you
want-
say?
Hocked-
Hoptua?
Yeah, this.
Yeah, the girl from the yeah.
Oh, you gotta give him that.
The girl from what?
Oh wait, the Coronation.
And spit on that thing.
She's gonna be in jail soon. She won't be available.
We're surrounded by gooners, man.
Surrounded by Goombas. If you don't download the iOS, you will go to hell and become a Goomba.
Not a goomba, a gooner.
To the people in chat wondering when you'll see the engines running, probably towards the end.
Wait, did someone do the PS2 sound effect? I'm doing it.
It's
I hate these.
Cat Icarus's stream intro.
A bit more than that.
We unironically have the PlayStation 1 intro sound as my alarm clock.
Bit
Oh
short.
yeah, did you know if anyone has a PlayStation 5, the
Mm.
most update, when you boot up your PlayStation 5, before you either click which account you want to log into, it has, because of the 30th anniversary of the PlayStation 1, it has the original boot up screen from the PlayStation 1.
That's nice.
It's pretty cool.
These are things we have to know.
The more you know.
Navigation, every situation, every time you
take a piss.
make sure it's the proper color.
Not the lyric I was expecting at all.
To the doctor.
Get to know your navigation, handle all your medication.
Or else it
All
will
I'm saying is
fall
that-
in the
yeah.
river.
You
What?
ever been to a
And
public
you'll
bathroom
never
and then
see it
the
again.
the fucking toilet has this nasty green piss color? I'm gonna
Ew.
stop talking. This is not a good
What are you
conversation.
Why are you talking?
He's talking about Skibbity.
You go.
Eli, he's talking about Skibbity Toilet.
Who? What?
I
Just
want.
came back.
Oh,
Hi, Harry.
you
Welcome.
go.
Harry, you didn't hear anything. Shut up.
What
Ego,
happened?
you're the one who brought up Skibbity Toilet.
Are you talking about Skibbity Toilet?
Yeah, Hugo brought it up.
Skibbity W.
No, I didn't say Skibbity toilet. I just say, have you ever been
No.
to a public bathroom
no,
and
you
it's
didn't.
it's
You
nasty?
Please don't say it again. Once was enough.
Fuck's sake. Why is it my stream? Why does Jake never get this?
Because he does it on his own. Don't ask stupid questions.
This Because Jake doesn't like having us as companions.
Yeah, it's like he's.
Whose fault is
he's
that,
like-
huh? Whose fault is that?
Yours. You brought it upon yourself when you opened up the stream to anyone.
Listen,
Yeah, it's kinda
don't tell
cool,
me how
right?
to raise my children.
Wait, are you saying we're your children?
No, it's just
I want a DNA test.
no, it's just it's a joke.
No wonder it's so good at round building.
Dug yourself into a
It's
hole
in the
there,
genes.
didn't you?
I did. More coming up next week.
Nice. Dragon Ball Z. Actually, like, this episode, the one with the difficult band, it's the first Thomas episode that I remember seeing. Isn't that's awesome? Like the first location that I ever got to see was the difficult band.
Nice.
Willow 24, I hate you.
Oh no, not a difficult bed, said Thomas.
By the way, where's the bit where Thomas crashes?
Oh yeah, that's
He's
right.
stupid.
The fucking bushes and shit.
The coach just rattled and shook.
Soon be over.
Go
Soon be
bang.
over. Soon be over. Soon be over.
Soon, it was.
Crash.
That.
They waited and waited, but soon never came.
But waiting and waiting, then Skibidi Toilet came out and says Skibidi dot 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 yes.
Harry, you can say your own words when Twitter starts imploding, okay?
What?
I just want to let
If ever-
let y'all know that you're all making a call with Ryan Sock seem tame.
No, all I'm saying is, if we were to handle a competition where to see who's the most brain rotted,
No.
I think pretty much everyone would win equally in that contest. We're all equally brain rot.
Ty would win.
No, I'm not as bad with the brain rot.
You are
You're
a damn
enabling
liar
it.
and you know it.
You're enabling it. And that's
No,
worse.
One of us has to say something really stupid and dumb, and then he has to say it back. That's his brain rot type. He only says it when somebody else says it.
What, like, pull my cock, I'm gay?
I think Harry would be first place.
He's not going to do it now because we pulled him out on it.
Yeah, Todd, yeah.
But when somebody just goes, my mum.
See, yeah, I can't. No, Rosen's not that bad.
No, Rosen is kosher.
Yeah.
What I was one.
That was fun.
Nice.
And then
What?
everything was lovely once again.
Oh, I love chocolate cake.
If we didn't like Michael Rosen, we'd have to revoke our old people card.
No, listen, Michael Rosen, like, was in the Thomas the Tank Engine Man documentary.
Oh yeah!
He's just talking about Thomas.
Very
That's so
good
funny.
relation. Very
He
good
looks so
relation.
young. This looks like 10 years.
He looks like he's about 5 in it.
It's like, ah,
Are you a pedophile?
this is
No.
incredible. Henry being bricked up.
I can never properly disrespect. I can never disrespect Michael Rosen after watching that video of the story he tells about his son, because that broke my heart a little.
Yeah. That's really sad. That is
And
really
then
sad. No. No.
No. No,
The
so, not the sort of thing to be joked about. Definitely. No.
I think people were actually making YouTube poops
I-
about
I-
that.
Fuck's
I mean,
sake.
I never heard of this, so I don't know.
Well, you never heard about Michael Rosen's son dying?
Oh, oh my god.
He has a video.
You
on
sounded
YouTube.
very sarcastic about that.
Oh my god, wow.
What have I just come back to?
No!
Oh my
He has a
God.
very heartfelt
Oh,
video. He has a very
died?
heartfelt.
Oh man.
He has a very heartfelt video on his YouTube channel talking about the day he found his son had passed away and the
Well,
aftermath
see, I
thereof.
think like he said like his son was like throwing up and shit, and then he like found him like.
Yeah, it's
Was
a
it
very
like-
Did he drown? Did the son drown in his own sick? Was it like positioned on in
I
a
didn't
way
know.
that when
I
he
think.
was
I
growing
think.
up, that he just drowned.
I think it was sudden adult death or something to that effect.
I thought he like had
That's
like a disease or something.
She made a video about it.
Yes,
I think he made,
because
like, 2 videos
as a
about
way
it.
to as a way to vent his feelings and pass on his support to people who's dealt with
What,
something.
like, was it like what, as in like his traditional storytelling style? Or was he actually just, or was he just talking about actual death?
Basically just sitting down and telling the story to the camera is basically what it was.
Oh, well, that's sad.
It was very happy. It was very happy.
I hope nobody makes a YouTube poop of that, because that would be
No,
really
they already
distasteful.
have.
Oh, that's a bit distasteful. That's a bit distasteful.
Oh, come on, really?
That's a bit distasteful. I mean,
What the fuck's happening in chat? Hold on.
I mean, if it was,
nothing.
I mean,
Nothing.
I'm not surprised, but I think that's a bit disrespectful. Like his normal stories, that's all on the table. But I think him talking about his son's death.
Like making a YouTube poop out of his normal stories like chocolate cake and hot potato.
Yeah, that's,
like,
that's on the table. Do what you want with them.
Yeah, but then like making somebody about like
his son's death. That's a bit.
It's like making a YouTube poop on like it's like making a YouTube poop about a YouTube poop funeral. It's like making. It's like taking a YouTube or a funeral video, right, and then making a YouTube poop out of that.
I mean, if
Sorry,
the person,
what the fuck?
I mean, hold on. I mean, hold on. If the person who died and his funeral was like, I want somebody to make a YouTube poop out of my funeral, and gave express consent in his will that yeah, you can make a YouTube poop out of it.
When I die, I want a Sergeant Afro to make me a theme about my death.
I want Sergeant Afro.
No.
I think it would be like Sergeant Afro.
When I die, I want Hugo to complete his iOS.
When I die, I want Sergeant Afro to do a TTT version of the of Chopin's funeral march.
Oh my god.
No. You know who I want to be at my funeral narrating like my life? I want Victor Tanzik.
Shut up! What's with Victor Tanzik in this fucking stream?
Oh my god.
Victor
This stream! It's always the.
No, wait, you know what I want?
Oh yeah!
You know what I think what Victor Tanzik should do? He should become the BBC's narrator for like all the important events.
I thought he was Australian.
So you just hear him narrating over any royal wedding. He's like,
it's like
and that's the end of the service.
Narrating like how I was born.
Now, will they give birth to their children? But that's a story for
like,
another.
one day, Hugo's mom and dad got together.
And they fucked.
The Hugo, for its size.
The Hugo, for its type, is the most powerful Mexican alive.
Okay.
I am the strongest Mexican alive.
I just imagine if Victor Tanzik does something and does a series set in America, he probably start as like, the Mexican-American War. He starts off the story over with, the Great Depression.
Tugs.
And it gets put on the. It gets put on the wooden Mexican railway wiki.
On the wooden railway Mexican YouTube.
So Jeffrey, the Carlos, hit
I
the
have to
pipe
fucking
six and died.
call now. Holy shit, dude. Alright, now I gotta go. Give me a second. I'm not sure if I'm gonna come back from this. I'm pretty sure the stream might have ended.
I don't think you can financially recover from this, Eli.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I don't think so either.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Alright, gotta go.
Oh no, I'm kidding. We love Smurfy Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan.
Fun fact about Smurfy Dan, he was the voice of Spencer in the Sullivan Blossom series back in the day.
Don't give a fuck.
Hey, respect your elders. Miss Sullivan, respect your elders.
Like 20.
Yeah, but this Sullivan Blossom's he's in his universities by now, I think.
Mr. Arlen Blossom gets more pussy than all of us, okay? I'm saying.
I'll just say this. I'll just say this. I'll just say this.
Well, say it already.
His stuff in Gordon voices are really good.
Hugo, that should be a quote for Hugo. Oliver Blessing gets more pussy than all of us.
He does.
And
That's the thing.
if he finds us, I feel that will destroy us all.
What? Even an inch as big as me?
No, I thought you were gonna say what? Even a Mexican as big as me?
No, I'm not.
Yes, even you.
I'm not even.
Yes.
Say it.
Say it. Don't spray it, Harry.
You still got chocolate cake down your front.
Would the word destroy be allowed in Thomas now?
I think it would be because you can't just say scrap.
I mean, you can't it's not like you're saying fuck or shit, you know.
I mean, in Tapmar, Diesel 10 says it's time to put Twinkle Toes lights out.
It's time to put Twinkle Toes lights out.
Every time when I was a kid, it was like I think it's because like my English was really limited, but these like hearing Diesel 10 like say destroy, like I was like, oh shit.
It made me shit
That word
myself.
sounds impactful, man.
I thought you were gonna say there's Troy.
D word.
It made me
destroy.
It made me shit myself. Rory.
Solar mail, let's go.
Hi, where's the racetrack from Rory the racing car going?
Dead.
It's Sean Sheep. It's Sean.
Dead part of the island.
He's a sheep, and his name is Sean. Sean the sheep.
It's Sean the sheep. It's Sean the sheesh.
Sean the sheesh.
Sean the sheesh.
Sean the sheep.
That's definitely like a 2014 YouTube poop. Sean the sheesh.
Well, that's what I lived through, man. So yeah.
Sean the Sean.
Sean the sheesh.
Sean the sheep.
It's Sean the sheep. Da, 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 da. It's Sean the sheep. Da, 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 da.
Sean the sheesh.
He mucks about with those who cannot fuck.
Baby.
Oh yeah.
Baby. Lol.
When I was a kid, I was obsessed with the Timmy character from Shaun the Sheep. I used to think he was just fucking adorable.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Timmy
very
from
funny,
South
yeah.
Park.
Oh yeah. Timmy outside of Timmy time is cute.
Well, a lot of people were obviously interested in him that he got that show.
Timmy's a bit too full of himself.
I don't know. It's like I feel like I would have gotten into Shaun the Sheep because like I did see like all the Wallace and Gromit shorts when I was a kid. It's just that I feel like it came too late for me.
I
loved Wallace and Gromit.
I was the perfect age when Shaun the Sheep first aired.
Yeah, we get it. You're old.
I was about 10.
Harry.
Harry,
you're like what?
When it came out.
I'm like a fetus, right, Hugo. I'm a fetus.
Did you ever have the Shaun the Sheep DS game?
No.
No, but I had Thomas the Tank Engine and
Your name's Harry, and you've got diabetes.
Diabetes?
Diabetes.
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 What does it mean?
I don't know. It's something like I just suddenly thought of the diabetes meme, and then you said fetus, and I was just like, diabetes.
You're stupid.
Oh my god, no way,
You've only just, Harry, we've had multiple calls on these streams. How have you just noticed I'm stupid?
Well, I know, I just didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, that's fine. I wouldn't get too upset that Killing Stupid. My humor is stupid.
Well, you're stupid.
I think that's. Oh my god, sheep! It's Shaun the Sheep! It's right there!
It's Shaun the Sheesh!
It's the sheeple.
By the way, remember? By the way, you know how earlier we were talking about chocolate cake?
Choc.
I'm actually eating some right now.
You nut chocolate cake.
My mum loves dick.
Is it chocolate cake?
It's chocolate cake. It's chocolate cake. It's chocolate. It's chocolate cake.
Chocolate boys. Source. Oh, I loved chocolate boys. Yes.
Chocolate chip boys.
Chocolate shit.
Elsbridge is beside a river.
My mum made chocolate shit.
My mum made the best Elsbridge.
My mom had big boobs.
I have a question.
No.
Question. If
Harry, I suddenly thought you were going to finish that off with saying, I love big boobs.
Well, I do, but
But no, but you,
if like imagine
Who
an
does-
alternate reality where Elsbridge is called Guacamole Bridge.
guacamole is beside the river. Well, hold on. Guacamole is beside the salsa.
fucking guacamole. Why guacamole?
No, it's like imagine Audrey's like, what should I name this river?
No,
Guacamole.
salsa.
Mama fucking
Guacamole
Boingo
bridge.
Boingo? Like the Oingo Boingo station?
I'm going to name this river salsa and the bridge guacamole. No,
Guacamole is beside the
guacamole is beside the salsa.
Yeah.
Outside the
Or,
Queen's
or,
Bridge
just,
line.
or just name an ocean fondue.
A fondue going liner.
Just imagine
Titan-
like okay,
the Titan
Audrey,
was
Reverend
was
Audrey's
the
reading.
world's largest fondue going liner.
I just imagine the Reverend Audrey like reading the newspaper. And it's like a guy named a guy named Dane was killed last night.
Lol.
Kill Dane. Kill Dane.
Well, there's the town of Ellis. How did they cross the river? Oh, they go over. Elvis's bridge was at the river.
It's showing the sheep. It's showing the sheep.
Here comes Sean the sheep.
I'm excited for the Wallace and Gromit movie.
I
Hope it has
can't wait
gay
for
sex in it.
I can't wait for Ty to map out where the canal viaduct from
Where's-
that movie
In your
goes.
bum.
Where's West Wallaby Street?
42 West Wobbly Street. What?
Yeah,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Ty's putting
I'm gonna
West
touch
Wallaby
you.
Street in Titmouth.
iPhone?
Okay. Realistically,
Realistically,
where would
I'm
Wallace
Thomas
and
Brown.
Gromit live?
Titmouth.
Yeah, it's like where would Wallace and Gromit live if they lived on Sodor?
They will live in Titmouth.
You think so?
Yeah, that's what
I
Ty
always
said.
imagined they was Wellsworth, but I don't know.
Well, you're kind of dumb.
Well, you know what, Henry?
No, fuck you.
You're stupid and cringe.
No, you're gay.
Fuck
No,
you.
I'm gonna say this. I would have had Ken Wallace and Gromit to take place at Pilgodred.
I would have had Cannon Walter Grumman at
the Scarlet Rail.
Scarlowy Rail.
No, not Scarlet Road. Like they live in the city.
Oh, hey, Christopher Columbus.
Christopher Columbus. Ah, yes, the best River series author.
Like, this is the Shire or whatever.
Is Chris alive? Did he fucking die again? Did he kill himself?
Oh, Christopher Columbus. He died
No, he's
about
all
5 centuries ago.
No. We're staring at Bird Studios. Where are you? There we go. I shot him.
I want to ask Christopher, like, hey, Christopher, so, is your Topham hat still there? Is he still living?
Nope, he's dead.
Still looking. Man,
Man, fuck you, mate.
it's like, hey, Christopher,
Ow.
how about you write a book where Thomas is like playing Fortnite and he does the skibidi.
Right. Okay.
Right, okay. Yeah. We should kill you
Come on,
later.
Hugo.
Yeah.
Hugo, stop it! Well, I can't say shit because I sometimes send that shit
Right.
to Ty on Instagram.
I'm off. I have work in the morning. Have a
Well,
good rest of time.
See you later, Killian. A good newt.
Good newt. A good newt. Good newt. Sounds like a Canadian thing. Good newt. I love Canadians! Probably.
Elsbridge.
What?
I'm trying to shoot JFK right now. Hold on.
Elsbridge is beside a river.
Hugo, how can you shoot JFK?
Okay, so you gotta ask the best. I gotta say.
Okay, so
Ask
you.
Lee Harvey Oswald how he did it.
He's dead, you stupid fuck.
I don't fucking care.
Okay, Chris, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ew.
So I'm making a song with a buddy of mine, and I used the chips OP S7, and I think he needs to plug in to help me write it. It's okay if I can give it to him.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, bud.
You're welcome.
Mwah.
Pull my cock, I'm gay.
Pull my cock, I'm gay. Pull my cock, I'm gay.
I mean, hey, Harry, you're taking the I love gay sex way too literal.
Sorry.
Do you want to start with me right now? I'm gonna do it to you. No, I'm kidding. Hugo, I'm gonna kiss you.
Hey, Matt. Shut up, Harry. I'm gonna kill you.
Shut up, Buzz. I'll kiss you.
Alice, is it gay to kiss your best friend?
Come on, Harry.
Well, I mean, depends. Well, it depends. Is it a girl best friend or is it a man best friend? You gotta think about that.
Does it matter?
Yes.
Just answer
Yes.
questions.
Yes.
Just answer the question.
Listen, there's nothing gay about eating your homies' asses, you know?
Everybody, this is far away. Yep.
Nah, Harry.
Far away party, everyone.
I love eating ass.
I love eating butt.
I love butt sex.
Me too.
What? Okay, you might be gay, but that's okay. No, it's not. But it's okay.
Hey, Harry. Don't
What do
be
you want?
homophobic.
Why not?
Why not? Why not? He says.
If
Just that, like, I mean.
Statistically
Joe Biden.
speaking, statistically speaking, the people who spread homophobia are secretly gay themselves.
Hi, Hugo.
Hey, I'm not homophobic.
Yes, you are.
No, I truly believe that
Not my
people
head.
are so against.
I believe Stream Harry is doing a pastime that is known as gaslighting.
Like,
I love
people that are,
gaslighting.
it's like people who are extreme homophobes or projection. I don't know.
They're secretly the people who are extreme homophobes are secretly closeted.
So are you telling me that Joe Byron is okay? Is gay?
Joe Byron.
AKA DL.
Joe Byron Burger.
Joe Byron Burger. A barbecue bacon burger.
This is funny because there used to be a burger chain called Byron Burgers here in the UK.
Well, good for you.
What's that?
Byron Burgers.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I've not seen them about for a minute now. You mention it. Bankrupt, I'm guessing.
Because Harry said Joe Biden and I went and said Joe Byron.
No, I said Joe Byron.
Yeah, and I went Joe Byron Burger.
I'm Buzz Lightyear. I'm Buzz Lightyear. So who's the? Oh yeah. Speaking of Toy Story,
No, hold
Hugo
on,
reminds me of Al. He reminds me of Al.
Right, that's not a compliment.
No, it is a little bit. No, because Al
wow,
collects. No, Al collects
Are you
like.
saying that Hugo secretly steals Woody?
No,
You're calling
he
him
just
a basement dweller.
No, he doesn't even live in the basement. He lives in an apartment. Have
Oh.
you not seen Toy Story 2?
Yeah, but he don't get Al is rich. He's got his money or whatever. But like, not rich, but like he's got his money. But like, he's still a basement dweller.
Hugo, do you have like a chicken suit?
You work at a toy bar.
I should.
No, he works on TSI. That's close to the Al's Toy Barn.
I mean,
He works at Hugo's toy
I
bar.
can't believe I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work.
No, but like, even Hugo agrees that he's basically Al.
Look, isn't his voice actor pretty much just him?
Look at him.
No, he's Newman in
Seinfeld. Yeah. I was just thought his voice actor is literally just him.
Yeah.
That's funny.
No, it's like, you know how like Disney's gonna milk the fuck out of the Toy Story franchise? I want to see, like, what happened to Al after Toy Story 2? Because I could just imagine, like, he arrived in Japan, right? He opened his suitcase, and where the fuck is Woody?
No, I think he got arrested for like.
Did he?
No, I can imagine he got
What?
arrested. Like, I can imagine, right? He went to Japan, right, and he got arrested, and because he saw like some exclusive Japanese fucking shit. He's like, oh my god, I've got to get this, and he's like, and tries to steal it, and then he gets arrested.
So basically, like, play around.
Play Realm, Powerpuff Girls dolls, you name it.
I think what happens, he probably stayed at somebody's place and they had a Japanese Woody or Jessie.
Japanese Woody?
I'm gonna start my collection again from the ground.
Yeah, from the Japanese dub of Woody's Roundup.
But then, yeah, probably might have been.
Well, that wouldn't work because I don't think the 50s would allow that because that's when Woody's Roundup was created.
But Toy Story, I think in this context of Toy Story 2, Woody's Roundup was like late 60s because they said, why was the show cancelled? And then Pete said 2 words.
That's
Sputnik.
Spaceman.
Bitch asses.
So I think it was
Sputnik,
early 60s.
yeah.
Early 60s. When did Sputnik go up? 50s, wasn't it? 50s, early 60s?
Oh, you know what I want to see? Since they're gonna make Toy Story 5 for whatever the fuck reason, I want them, like, Pixar to, like, remake Toy Story 1, but, like, with today's graphics.
I think the words you're searching for is danger. The words I'm searching for is I can't say.
Oh yeah, because the animation Toy Story 4 was really good, especially for the flashback.
The words I'm searching for is space
Exactly.
adventure.
So
What do you
good.
think Woody was going to call Buzz
fucking beautiful
Lightyear?
now.
What do you think Woody was going to call Buzz
I'll just say this: I've never
in
seen
the first
more
movie?
amazing reflections in a CG animated movie.
I will say, I do find it funny how like Woody and Buzz's fucking designs have stayed consistent since like 1995.
Well, yeah, because that makes him iconic.
You know what I want to see? You know how we got the Buzz Lightyear Starman TV show? I want the Woody's Roundup Saturday morning cartoon.
Maybe. Well, I mean, then you have to make the puppets and shit.
Well, you just animate it.
Well, they can animate
you
them.
do it as a cartoon.
But that's
you
not
have the
accurate to
characters.
the lore.
But Buzz Lightyear was a 3D guy. Well, according to Pixar lore, the Lightyear movie that was released was the movie that Andy saw in the 90s.
Well, I think Pixar is fucking
which then
stupid.
became Buzz Lightyear's action figure, which then became a Saturday morning cartoon.
You're a Saturday morning cartoon.
By the way,
would love
I just want to say,
be a Saturday
Lightyear
morning cartoon.
is the biggest piece of fucking shit. I've
Yeah,
ever
well,
seen
it was,
fucking life.
it was meh.
Fuck that movie.
Thank you, Angry Video Game Nerd.
Angry Lad.
I rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump on my ear, okay?
Hugo, you really have a way with words
To be
sometimes.
fair,
I'm
once
telling you.
somebody made that meme that described all 2010s era
This
YouTube
game is a
reviewer,
bucket of
content
balls.
reviewer, it kind of made me not want to watch everything from that era, because it's just like, angry reviewer is in their room, angry alter ego appears. How are you here? You can't be here. Yeah, now I'm going to take over the world unless you review this movie.
That's not what fucking Angry Video Game Nerd has done.
No, I swear Nostalgia Creek's done something like that though.
think it's pretty
Like
much
his dark side, comes or some shit.
It's the vast majority of 2010s era YouTube reviewers who have storylines for some reason.
My favorite part of
Hey all, Scott here.
Hey all, Scott here, and damn it, I own a copy of Sonic Jam.
Scott the Was is amazing.
Scott the God.
Scott the Jizz.
I don't watch him as much as I used to, but I'm like back in like 2021, I used to watch him a lot.
I think if anyone's never really seen Scott the Was, just watch a whole bunch of Scott the Was out of context compilations. His jokes make as much sense in context as they do in the videos.
No, it's like I'm amazed at like Scott the Was's ability to be consistently funny. You know.
He's only young. He's just getting started.
Like that's talent, man.
I think Scott the Was is like the only YouTube reviewer who does YouTube movies right. His feature-length specials.
YouTube movies
are like funny. Are like actually funny.
Well, Angry Video Gamer used to do that too. Like sometimes.
Yeah, but kind of gone off.
And Nostalgia Critic movies fucking suck. Like.
Yeah, he's not that great anymore.
Yeah, I kind of went off Nostalgia Critic for a bit, but I've stopped watching his content since his War review. So it's just been like I watched the it made me went. It's the first time I actually went and watched the movie that he was reviewing, and I actively was just like, your opinion about the Wall, or lack of opinion, was awful. You're awful, and it made me go back.
No, you didn't even try, you know.
And I'm just like, his reviews since he came back to YouTube have all been like that.
Yeah, really skit focus and shit.
Except for his like Disney-December stuff, which are like his actual opinions. I started noticing that all his reviews since 2012 have all just been trying to parody the movie and making silly skits in between rather than actually focusing on the review.
It's like, I wish I had his confidence though, because like he would say like, oh, this movie's unfunny, and then do a skit like.
I get
Or the era where he started doing like recreations in his reviews, like from the Jurassic World review onwards, where he started doing movies that had just come out, but he has to recreate the movie with his negative 2p budget.
I remember his movies like Kikassia and shit like that.
The only thing I remember know about Kikassia is that's the one that had Angry Joe shoot a gun through a chain link fence that had gaps in it, and he just shouted out as a joke. And the joke was, the guns don't work, it goes right, the bullets just go right through the fence.
You'd rather have Buffalo. I always thought like AVGN was always consistently better, you know? That's because James Rolfe actually went to film school, like he knows how to put together a video.
Yeah, I also sometimes I've tried to get into some of his reviews, and they kind of fall into the similar trap of Nostalgia Critic. Not like in the terms of like, I think he actually does play the stuff and knows about the stuff he talks about, but it falls under that trap of 2010 era YouTube reviewer. Whereas I think somebody like Scott the Was and Cadicarus kind of get around it because they're actually funny.
Well, here's the thing. I just think that like the angry reviewer art is just outdated now.
I think Scott the Was and Cadicarus are able to get on with it because they actually talk about a lot of things. They talk about one subject based on like a lot of games based on one subject, and they're funny.
Well, yeah, but they're not like angry reviewers. They're gaming YouTubers at most, you know.
They just point Kadikaris points fun at some of the bad stuff in games based on certain things, and that could be like something he will talk about for a bit. But he's gone off that whole phase of, I'm intellectual game critic reviewer, my opinion's high and mighty. He just goes, I just want to point and laugh and make jokes about something that's really dumb in a video game. And that's worked out well for him. And Scott Wars has done a similar thing, whereas he can still get away with talking about a single game.
What about John Tron?
I haven't watched John Tron in a long time. But didn't he get like called out for some like anti-Semitic things that he said? Or was it some?
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
No, it's like
he
was in a call. He was in a call with someone like a streamer called this, and they were talking about like, I guess like political issues or some shit like that, or like immigration, stuff like that. And then John Tran made a really stupid comment, and it did hurt him. It did hurt his career, you know.
Yeah, he hasn't really recovered from it. I'm kind of just like ditched.
So when I condoned what Hitler did before, does that mean I'm in shit?
If somebody clips it and spreads it about, but I don't think anyone will do it. Whilst you're a celebrity in the Tom's community, I don't think it will make you. I don't think it will be enough to counsel you unless you suddenly get skyrocketed on TV on a reality show, and then somebody goes, actually, I watched this live stream of him group building, and here's him jokingly saying something about Hitler.
I feel like, you know.
In which case, yeah, it will come back to bite you in the ass in like 10, 20 years' time if you suddenly become skyrocketed to like.
The thing is though, my justification is, it's just me being lol random.
Yeah, but I think in like 10, 20 years' time, that excuse.
Oh, we're gonna be more sensitive than we are now.
It won't be an accepted excuse.
I know.
A bit like the whole Greg Wallace situation currently.
So what's he just? Is he made like a lot of just really, you know?
I think he's done a lot of it. He's been reported for a lot of instances over the years, and I think he made a comment about somebody's middle-aged wife.
Right.
Made him sort of not so smart intel, but he has had a lot of incidents reports on him for years.
Like sexual harassment stuff, right? Or like comments. It's comments.
Sure. I think it's mostly might be comments.
Mm.
But I think there was like apparently there was like one incident where he was in a towel, and there was I think it was a lady around him, and he just dropped his towel. So
Fucking hell, Greg.
I think he was just a bit of a. I think he's been a dick for years. Got away with it.
Oh yeah, he's been
and it's caught up with him.
A lot of people have said Wallace is a dick, to be honest. So.
Yeah.
A lot of people said that. Have you not seen that Master Twat tweet? You just worry about your extra G, yeah, Master Twat. It's proper funny.
Well, the only thing I always remember
was my favorite YouTuber.
is
Good
the
grief,
Buck
he's naked.
Biscuit Base parody and his and how they portrayed him in Horrible Histories, for like the MasterChef parody segments. It's just the guy that just likes to eat and is just dumb. But yeah, I think Greg Wallace had it coming. I don't really give a shit about MasterChef, so I don't really care. But yeah, he had it coming. But I don't.
I forgot that.
Unless you suddenly get really famous within like the next 5 years, unless somebody has clipped it, I don't think it will probably come back to bite you. Yet. Unless you go to an interview and then somebody, like for like a government job, and then like MI6 looks at your entire history and background, and they just see you on stream making this comment, and they're just like, what's this about, Ty? What was this all about?
You know the problem is, I'd be that twatty try not to laugh.
say like
for intelligence. You're not suitable for
Oh no,
intelligence.
I would as well. I'd laugh. I would. I know I would.
Yeah, there's like a lot of things I think there's also a lot of things I've said on these streams that could come back and bite me in the ass if taken out of context. And I'll just be like,
well, here's the thing. It's like
yeah,
I
did say
feel
that."
like
But even stuff that I said in context,
I feel like
I'll be like, yeah, I did say that in context.
I feel like there's a lot of that people make right now that are not gonna age well in 20 years. Is that Cabaloo?
Oh, Calabi.
Station. Calabi, oh.
So
Oh,
wait,
you recreate the entire branch line?
Wait, so hold on. What are you using for the Tapmar state that was seen in Tapmar?
Oh, so that's Cabaloo.
That's gonna take a lot of getting used to.
Yeah.
Like, I like how you've done this set, but I'm just my brain's just like I can't.
Yo, I'm really looking forward to
that.
seeing that.
My brain's
You're
like,
gonna.
that doesn't compute.
That's like okay. For our map, like we're trying to like to map out that area, and we're just so stumped, you know.
Are you just gonna put all those stations on the same main line, or are you gonna make a secondary main line?
So this has got to lead to Great Waterton somehow, like according to the episode.
Yeah, I think this is another junction that goes to Great Waterton. I think that track from where the water tower is the line that goes, one of the lines that go to Great Waterton. Because I think there's a line from Crowden's Gate that goes there. Isn't there, Ty?
You what? Sorry.
Because this junction, Cabalanu, that's the junction for one of the junctions to Great Waterton, and there's
Yeah,
one at Crowden's Gate.
the shortcuts there.
Man, trying to do a remake on this remake of what takes a shortcut is going to be wild.
Why?
Because that episode's so infamously hard to map out.
Whoever wrote that episode, I wish you wouldn't.
I think
I
it
wish
was Sharon Miller. I'm sure that was Sharon Miller. I think she was the sole writer for most of the later hit era.
No, there must have been more. Like, it wasn't just her. It was like there was a whole bunch of writers.
I wouldn't be surprised if Gordon Takes a Shortcut was a Sharon Miller episode.
No, well, here's the thing. A lot of people blame Sharon Miller for everything, but like, I mean, yeah, she wrote Misty Island and shit, but it's like
She was the head writer, so
honestly,
she had approval of all the scripts, so she approved everything.
yeah, well, yeah, and she approved everything, but and at the end of the day, it's Hit Entertainment who calls the shots, you know. Like, I wouldn't be surprised that a lot of these specials would have been way cooler if Hit Entertainment didn't intervene, honestly.
I mean, all Hit said was, can you just make it more accessible for younger audiences and introduce new characters every year because of merch?
Well, we don't know that.
Yeah, but we don't. I don't think they really. They don't think that. I don't think they would have said, "Hey, make this a free strike formula show and make it really, really dumbed down for kids."
Maybe they did. I wouldn't be surprised. It was like, here's the thing. I honestly think like the Thomas fandom is always looking for someone to blame, or something to blame, or why the show sucks, or why they feel the show sucks. Like, it's not just a multiple variety of factors. No, it has to be a single specific person that is ruining the show most of the time. I've seen it like throughout the history of the fan, like people blaming Brit because she made Tadmar, or Sharon Miller because she wrote the Three Strikes thing. It's like there's more to a show than just the writing of the show. It's like there's way more to the story than we know.
Yeah, I know. I'm not blaming Sharon for like everything, but I'm just saying she was the head writer. She had final say of the scripts after Hit, so she would have improved. But I'm not saying she caused the downfall of quality. I'm just saying she didn't help things by introducing the free strike formula and the rhyming.
Bingled and bangled.
I'll get to the wharf if I... I'll be brave and bold. I can't remember most of the rhymes, but it's that sort of...
He bingled and jangled and tingled and spangled.
Because all it cared about was the merch sales. So as long as the merch sales were good, they didn't. I don't think they really cared what was going on with the actual show itself. Because they had good merch sales, so as long as the merch sales were good, it didn't really matter to them what the quality of the show was.
That's the mentality of a lot of people who make shows.
Whereas I think when Mattel took over at the start, they were trying to make Thomas a bit more of a quality show again, but then the problem was they didn't invest in the merch side. So they then started shifting their, priorities around after Slot. Because they then started airing Thomas at really random hours. Whereas with Hit, you had specific places where it would air. Like it would air on cable, it would also air on PBS in the US, then it would air on Sprout. You had Nick Jr. airings, but it then also started airing on Channel 5's Milkshake program slot.
Yeah, I will agree. That's something that sucks about like Mattel. It's a shame that they didn't have that same merchandise quality for the greatest specials. Because here's the thing: it's like something that I learned with Misty Island is that you can have a dumbass movie. It's like a movie that's written poorly, but as long as the toys are good, you're all right.
Yeah. Whereas
They say what you want about Misty Island Rescue. Toys are fucking fire, you know.
Yeah.
The toys were fucking fire with Misty Island Rescue. Yeah.
Whereas within the Brit Allcroft era, they had the good airing of the first 3 seasons, so that when the 4th season stopped airing on British TV for a bit before they went onto Cartoon Network in the UK, they released season 4 on VHS. But what they did was they had advertising. They advertised the shit out of those VHSs with the video distributors. They distributed it, they sold well, and they were on, and then they aired on Cartoon Network, a satellite station at the time. So it didn't really matter.
And in the US,
it didn't really matter where they were airing it, but they had the video sales for season 4 because they advertised it. They made sure it was advertised, and it was the same with season 5 in the UK. It was a
And the US had like. And the US had Shining Time Station and stuff like that.
Yeah, but then people were only watching Shining Time for the Thomas shorts, so that when VHSs of Thomas came out, they outsold all the Shining Time Station stuff.
Oh yeah.
So it's just like, it kind of wasn't really worth putting Thomas on Shining Time when Thomas's selling point was that it was Thomas. He didn't need Shining Time for it to get popular in the US. But then again, Thomas aired in Japan on another kids variety show.
It's really interesting.
It's always so interesting how Thomas is treated. That all the Thomas stuff that's in Japan is treated with more. How Thomas is treated with more reverence and respect in Japan, a country that wasn't originally.
Yeah, but they're like super anal about detail and preservation, like their shit. Well, not their shit, but just for like things.
Their culture, they like praising old stuff and traditions. So if they see something that's unique, they're just like, oh, we need to keep that. They like old stuff. They like the stuff that has history and tradition and has a value, that has a historical value or context.
Mm.
And also, it also helps that they are also, like Britain, a very railway central country as well.
Mm. Yeah, the Japanese love their trains too.
They just love cramming people into their trains.
Which is understandable for why they respect the original series more, because of how more traditional it is to a railway than fucking AEG. I mean, do they? How much do Japan fuck with AEG?
I have no idea. I think they still fuck with the classic series, if anything. Because a lot of the exhibits and stuff is around. They even still reference the CG stuff. So
Okay.
it's pretty much everything before Wobber, I think.
Maybe even at this point, CGI is better than fucking AEG.
Yeah, I would say this, that for its faults, I would rather, even though I haven't watched every episode of Webber, I would rather, if somebody had a gun in my head and asked me which one I would rather keep and preserve, I would choose Webber over AEG any day.
Yeah.
You're gonna think I'm fucking crazy, but I honestly prefer All Engines Go. Because
Just hold on. He's trolling. He's trolling.
No, I think he's being serious.
No, he's not. He's not.
No, I'm serious.
I swear I've seen you complain about it on Twitter.
No, okay. All Engines Go is not what I wanted out of this show. You know, it's not what I wanted Mattel to do with this franchise. It's not. But for what it is, and as a children's show, I think it has merit, and I appreciate that Mattel is like, instead of kicking the dead horse that was the CGI series, they realized, okay, this is not working, and they try to do something entirely new. That, like, I feel like that's a bit commendable. Like,
it only became a dead horse because they started going too over the top and too away from the source with it.
No, the problem is they didn't advertise the shit out of the CG era, out of their Brenner era. They didn't advertise it, and they were inconsistent about when it was airing and who was airing it. So nobody knew where it was or what was important or what to keep about. And also the fact in 2015 they aired 2 specials in the same year. And season 20 had a really awful airing schedule.
And I'm a bit like, if there's anything that makes me embarrassed of being associated with the Thomas fandom, is the way the Thomas fandom has reacted to this whole All Engines Go thing. It's been a complete embarrassment. Like, honestly.
Honestly, the one thing about the Thomas fandom that I really liked is that once Webber started, a lot of fan content really started skyrocketing in
Quality, yeah, definitely.
Like, there's a sudden shift in the fandom in terms of like high quality writing. It was there originally, but you had to sort of find it.
I wouldn't say find it. It was the popular guys were known. Like,
it was. I think the most popular stuff was like the sort of meme stuff, the sort of the not too serious stuff. But then people like Barry Truck started getting way more attention and recognition for his writing after, I think, Robert was announced.
Yeah, that's really good, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, Thomas fandom acting so vitriolically angry to the point where it's like, you know, going to stores and going like, oh, do not buy All Engines Go merch, buy CGI merch, or like, you know, endlessly complaining about it on Twitter and like harassing people for liking All Engines Go, or like calling them like mentally stunted or shit like that.
Okay, that I do not agree with. I do not agree with harassing people, but I do think I think for most people, the normal reaction was, this isn't Thomas anymore. It just wasn't. It's a good kids show, I'm not denying that. It probably is good. To me, it's just not Thomas. Neither is it what the Audreys created.
Yeah, I understand that.
I'm probably saying that because I too grew up with the Rotary series and the classic, but I'm just saying that as a person who likes media. To me, All Engines Go doesn't have that unique charm that even the Brenner era tried to recreate. And with all the faults of the Brenner's writing, and I will say that Brenner is not perfect, I'd say that it still was the closest attempt to bringing back the classic series / Audrey vision for the world. that Audrey created, it's still at least stayed true to some of the principles of Audrey's writing and consistency, whereas I think All Ninjas Go is just not really embracing that legacy. If it didn't have Thomas characters in it, it was just another random train show, I don't think the fandom would have as much vitriolic hatred to it.
But you've got something as iconic as Thomas the Tank Engine and turn it into that.
It's kind of hard. I get why people would go into the street and say it, because it's coming from, to them, a place of love and defending something that they like. But I will agree that harassing people and saying you shouldn't watch it because it's dumb, it's just not right.
No, okay.
I just
let me just say this. Alright, I'll let you finish your statement and then I'll say
No, you can finish what you're saying.
Alright, I understand. And I understand that Thomas has, and classic Thomas especially in the Railway series, and has such care, attention to detail. That's why we love it. Like, this is a children's show with heart, I will say. And I get it, and it's like there's nothing wrong with liking Thomas, obviously. But like the Thomas fandom, like, really exaggerate their claims a bit. Don't get me wrong, Thomas is great, I love it, but it's like they act like Thomas is peak cinema. And it's like, and
it's not.
It isn't. It's not, man. Like,
I will admit, it's not. It's a dumb talking thing, though, and that's why I like it. But
don't ever disrespect season 1 like that ever again.
I don't disrespect season 1. I like it.
Season 5.
Season one is what this.
Hi. I love season 1 as much as anyone else, but you have to admit it's also the least exciting season.
But it's like Grandad stories.
I know, and it's got a charm of itself, but the only reason people like season 1 is because it's got Thomas and Bertie and Flying Kipper. And to me, those stories are kind of overrated. I will have to say, I love them. They are very much overrated.
Percy runs away.
I will say this: my favorite story in season 1 is Thomas and Trucks.
Okay. Fair.
No, but
I also,
what I was going to say is that
I will say this: I think Dirty Objects is also another top tier episode.
James the
I
cunt.
will say though, like some Thomas fandoms, not all. Like I understand most.
Some
are
Thomas
normal,
fandoms.
level-headed people.
Some Thomas fandoms, like
some
multiple Thomas fans.
There's a Republican one and
I mean, Tanzig is its own separate beast at this stage.
Well, what I was going to say is that, you see, they convinced themselves that Thomas was a respected franchise, like with the general public. And what I mean by that is that, like, and then Tatler came along and everyone made a 180 and said, "Oh, this shit's for babies. We don't like Thomas anymore." And Thomas's reputation was.
It's always been known as fucking Thomas the Tank by your grandma, and she buys you that little pencil case with Percy on it.
I think what they mean is that
projection.
The first 5 seasons had a sense of realism to it, but I also do kind of also think
I don't
that
think the average. I don't think the average viewer fucking cared. Like.
I think it was more respected before suddenly Taplar said, "Oh, they all speak because it's magic," and then they were like, "Oh, it's just like every other talking children's show."
No, I don't.
No. My mum's boyfriend used to call Thomas a cartoon.
Oh, for God's sake!
Yeah, he said Thomas was a cartoon, and I said it was real because it looked real. I was about 6, by the way, but yeah.
I begrudgingly accept people who say that Thomas is stop motion because it kind of is. Kind of. It's, well, stop motion adjacent. Because you can't really say, oh, it's live action because it's not actual trains.
Yeah, but it is. Go on.
For example, if you, oh my God, it's like what I think is that if you ask the average viewer to like say the difference between season 5 and season 12, I don't think they're gonna notice. Like, I think general public at least, Thomas has always been the train show, like the train show for kids, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't think like Tadmor stained the reputation of anything. Like, at most you
I think it's. I
say
don't think
that
it
like the
changed
movie bombed,
reputations. I think
and that
it's
it was
cemented
kind
a
of
lot
funny seeing like
I think Tatmar cemented a lot of
TJ.
people's assumptions.
I gotta
about-
say TJ, you gotta really let me finish my statement.
Sorry.
I let you finish yours, let me finish mine.
Sorry.
It's like I'm not finished, man. Like
Okay. Okay. I said I'm sorry.
okay, I forgive you. What I that for example, at most like you can say like the movie like people found it like I guess like humorous or like not, but like weird that like A-list celebrities would be in this movie, like Alec Baldwin or Peter Fonda. I feel like that's the most people got. Like I don't think like people were like oh, this shit ain't realistic anymore. Like because like it's like that claim is really exaggerated. Like that I feel like it's something that Thomas fandom made up just to justify why Thomas is seen as a baby show when it's always been a fucking preschool show. And it's always been a preschool show in the general public's eyes, you know?
I remember wanting to watch it when I was in year 2, right? And I actually got called. I remember this one kid said, "Why do you want to watch Thomas? That's for babies." And we was like 6 at the time. So it's always been seen as the kid for a 3-year-old. Sorry, it's the show for a 3-year-old.
But I think most people will say that. But then Sesame Street is made for literal 3-year-olds, but yet you still have grown-ups being like, "Oh, this is a good show."
See, the thing is, isn't that a lot more like?
Whereas Sesame Street's always been made with first to second graders and preschoolers in mind.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel
Same
like a
audience
show.
that Thomas was made, Thomas was made. I think the original series was made for general audiences, so kind of anyone can kind of watch it.
Yeah.
I think what Tatmar did was cement to a lot of people that it's just a dumb talking train show because of magic, rather than because even when it was being announced and advertised in the 80s, there were interviews with the original creator and even Ringo Starr to give it a bit more of a drive, and they talked about.
Well, it's Ringo Starr.
But they also had Reverend Audrey on to talk about. To basically be like, oh, this is a show that's really staying true to this guy's book series, which were popular, not popular, but like were well known enough.
Yeah.
For it to get a show, and it added authenticity. If he said, yeah, the adaptations were right. They stayed true to my stories, and I wrote a story for the show.
Big-headed.
But
They got
yeah.
big-headed.
I think he would be like, they got big-headed with Tatmar.
Him calling it Tatmar.
But I think Brit didn't help herself because she wrote some stories in season 4 and 3 that kind of that sort of skirted around real world stuff. So that, especially with stuff like Sign Time in America.
I swear to God, I thought you were going to say Seinfeld. I really thought you were going to say Seinfeld.
Oh yeah, Seinfeld was originally going to be the vehicle for Thomas to come to the US.
Like, hi Thomas, what's the deal?
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah,
what's the deal?
I will say that.
Yeah, fun fact: Kramer was supposed to be the voice of Thomas.
Who?
Kramer.
You know who was going to be the voice of Thomas? Me. I was going to be the voice of Thomas. Yeah, it's true.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I was originally supposed to be the voice of Percy, and I
Yes,
was only 2. And I was only 2 at the time.
I was non-existent.
But yeah, because you were in your dad's balls. So like.
How could I be?
Yeah,
in
it
my
was.
dad's bowl?
Problem
Hold
with
on, Harry. How could I be in my dad's bowls if I watched the movie in 2000?
Don't worry about it.
worry about it. Worry it. You need to worry
Don't
about it. Worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's not real. It's an illusion.
Someone's losing the argument.
Oh, I forgot about this shot.
It is.
Ty, I need to show you this like. Ty, I need to show you this like one cool song that like actually came out recently. It's based off of Sonic. It's like a New Jack Swing song. Can't believe you're still doing that genre to this day. I know it because I do it still. Lol. But
Alright,
I think
guys,
you should
I'm
actually
gonna
like listen.
So
What are you gonna
take
eat?
care and
Go to eating.
I'm gonna eat a quesadilla. So
I had a
I'm
quesadilla
really
before.
looking forward to that. So,
Good eating. Goodwill eating.
alright, I'll see you guys. Good luck.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Enjoy your base. He's dead.
He died.
He died.
He died.
He died 1 minute ago.
Yep. Bye. All.
He's gone home to have balls having sex with his wife.
Did you say? Oh. I heard like I heard ball slapping sex. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I was quoting the thing.
The thing.
It's the thing. Balls having sex with his wife. When are we gonna have Ty? When are you gonna do Ty and the Magic Railroad?
Ty and the Magic Railroad? What was that movie going to be about? Ty going to like what?
It'll be Mr. Ty Dunter. Ty Ductor.
Ty Dunter.
I'm Mr. Ty Ductor, and I'm going to tell you a
Hello,
story.
I'm Mr. Ty Conductor.
And I'm going to tell you a story about. Oh,
I use a career.
Why do you make me sound like Pierce Brosnan every time?
I don't know. Because I can't do Mr. Conductor.
Today, I'm going to show you a story about Jupiter 6
I can't do Alec Baldwin and his dramatic delivery.
Today, I'm going to tell you a story about Jupiter 6 Soundfont.
Ugh.
Every story, like the YouTube, every story, like the Thomas community, has its heroes. Meet Michael Rosen. He's our number one hero.
Hello!
Hello, it's me, Michael Rosen.
No, it just needs to be the clip of him saying, hello!
Oh yeah, that one.
Why? Oh, I just
But
haven't matched.
he's running a little.
But he's making a YouTube video today.
But he's being a little gate today.
He's uploading a video today.
About baby shit.
This is Manchester, where Michael Rosen is friends. It's at one end of my special universe.
Ty, how do you feel about this movie idea?
Needs more
Honestly,
chlamydia.
we need
more Viagra.
No, hold on. You know how we can get to make this work with the Thomas community?
How?
We just need to get Wood and Rary reviews, Flying Pringle, and
We should get Turtles and Thomas on it.
get Turtles, get Pippa Runs Again, get Ginger Percy.
Andy C, all them people.
Get all the famous.
Get the bird truck. Get the bird truck.
We get Unlucky Tug to make a route map. Get Unlucky Tug to make a map. So get Luke Ryan. Actually, no. All we need to do is to make this official. Is you just need to get Tim Dunn to play Pi.
No, Ty can just play himself, lol.
Yeah. Like this is like my. Go on.
Like you're fucking like what? So basically like you're gonna get like your like friends to do it, like, kind of like how Michael Jackson's doing it with his like nephew. With the new Michael movie coming out.
That's gonna be intriguing.
I honestly can't wait for it to come out. I really want to know what they're gonna do.
Do you know what? I've got a feeling everyone's gonna hate it.
Why?
Because people just do. I could just imagine everyone's gonna hate it.
Wait, what's this about a new Michael Jackson movie?
Yeah, Michael
about
Jackson
really
biopic coming out next year.
I do feel like they're probably going to skim over the child allegations. I really think they are.
Nah, you can't do that.
I mean, that's part of his legacy and stuff now.
Part of his legacy. Oh yeah, this guy might be a pedophile.
I mean, it is, isn't it? Like, it's neither been proven nor disproven, hasn't it?
No, it's been disproven like multiple times.
Yeah, but you still get in some people that say that, oh, the Jackson family bought out the victims or something.
Well, yeah, but there's got people saying that R. Kelly's innocent, and they're not really right either. So like,
I mean, until somebody actually beyond reasonable doubt proves that it happened.
Well, R. Kelly or MJ?
I'm talking about MJ.
Okay.
I don't really know much about the R. Kelly stuff to make a comment about it. Oh, you peed on people? Oh, that's not too bad. Well, paid people who wanted to pee on? What, consensual peeing on? Or did he just randomly pee on people?
Consensual?
Well, it's like 15-year-old girls.
Well,
That's not that bad, he says.
R. Kelly?
Yes, who do you think we were talking about?
Yeah, then he definitely did it.
What did he do?
I mean, if you get so many people saying, oh yeah, he did this to someone, it's like,
like there was like, there was like actual fucking, like, there was like court evidence of being like.
Who's the guy on who's part of Trump's administration that allegedly did stuff with? Who apparently did stuff with underage? Who did something with an underage girl?
And who are you talking about?
So, if somebody on Trump's cabinet.
I don't fucking know.
Can't remember the guy's name. It's like.
Why are you worrying about it? You
No, it's a similar sort of thing. You're getting people. There's some people say, oh, it doesn't matter that he did that. There's no proof to show that. But then there are other people saying, oh yeah, it's true. And I'm like one of those people. It's like if multiple people are saying stuff about that about you, then it's like yeah.
Honestly, like, I personally believe that Michael Jackson didn't do it. That's why I really think he didn't do it. There's just no
I'm one
way.
of those people that goes, he didn't do it until you can actually prove to me that he actually did it. Until you actually got evidence, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna leave it out of the book, out of the question, because I don't think it's out of the question.
Even like people
until
who
somebody shows me without reasonable doubt.
There was like some of the victims, quote unquote victims, right? Later on, after MJ died, came out and said, yeah, he actually didn't do it. So it's like what the fuck? Like, they were basically like ruining this guy's life for like money.
But most of the allegations came out after he died.
What wasn't it?
No.
I think so. Yeah. No. Oh no, it was actually before.
I think the majority of the allegations.
No, they didn't. It was all during his life. That's why, while he was alive, Michael was the butt of so many jokes in different like movies, sketch shows, media, songs, all kinds of shit. I mean, a lot of people would be like, "Oh yeah, Michael suffered now," but when he was alive, he caught strays more than a motherfucker. Yeah.
I think he was like almost close to suicide. Like, that's how fucked he was.
I wouldn't be surprised. Especially with the amount of shit in the 2000s that people used to say was insane.
What did they say in the 2000s?
Bro, if you watch things like Mad TV, In Living Color, certain certain references in like TV shows or whatever, whenever Michael's brought up, there's a lot of things.
But you know what's funny? After MJ died, it's like now those people, the same people, are like, oh shit, well, we miss him now.
Yeah, but that's what the media always do.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have their
the British media, and especially media all over the world, they all hounded Princess Diana literally up until her death. Her death was literally caused by her trying to get away from the press, and her driver crashed because they were trying to get away from the paparazzi.
Yeah, and it's like, come on.
And then the next day, every piece of media was like, "Oh, our lovely the former princess is now gone." it's very sad for the royal
Like,
family,
bro,
and
you're
they
just
all
you're
hand the royal family for not showing enough emotion during her mourning period.
like.
So it's just like the media's always been two-faced.
I think they're just sad because they couldn't have like a punching bag anymore.
It's just sad that you can be that cynical that you actively go out and just try to ruin people's lives with, you know, being in the past. It's fucked. People with the cameras and stuff go and bombarding, and it's like, fuck me. You've got like no moral code at all.
Michael Jackson made a song called Tabloid Junkie, right?
Mm-hmm. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I thought so. The hounded didn't understand it.
Is that the one with the lyric? Is that the one with the lyric? Just leave me alone.
Nah,
No.
that's Leave Me Alone.
Just leave me alone.
From Moonwalker.
Uh-huh.
No.
It is.
I think no, yeah, but Tabloid Junkie was in history, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I ever would, I would make a song with MJ. I really would. That shit would be amazing.
But what would you do if you wanted to? If you wanted to write a ballad?
We can all just agree
What?
that,
Who?
his
What?
upbringing,
MJ?
that his upbringing when he was part of the Jackson 5 didn't really help matters didn't help matters at all.
No.
How he was treated as part of the Jackson 5.
Mental abuse on a child will last a very, very long time. Very, very long
Also,
time.
but did you say something about a ballad, Ty?
I said, what would you do if you asked you to write a ballad though? Like some really heartfelt shit.
Shit, I would.
Alright.
I mean, I need to actually write some ballads. I just wish I had the talent of writing like lyrics. I can only write music. But yeah, I would even like to make songs with like people like, if they were like alive, like Whitney Houston, MJ, George Michael, fucking Prince.
Yeah, I can't believe George Michael's gone. I think that's mental.
George Michael's the GOAT. That fucking Everything She Wants song, that's like one of my favorites from him. Because of how simple the chords and drums are. But
Yeah, it's a
still
very, very, very simple song. I think that's why a lot of people remake it, because it's pretty fucking easy, to be honest. Bow. Bow, bow.
Oh, yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
That should be your next cover.
My brain. My fucking brain hurts, man.
Well, are you having a brain aneurysm?
Oh, Eli's literally got brain rot.
Oh, I've had too much shit. I have.
What were you gonna say, Ty?
A lot of people, like I said, yeah, a lot of people cover that one.
Yeah. Also, it'd be cool if you did like Human Nature. That should be amazing as fuck. Dude. I think you just have to recreate the instruments and shit.
I'm not glad that would be a fun track to do. That would be very, very fun.
Or even like not Billie Jean. I think that's too high for your voice.
Oh, you're talking about singing?
Yeah.
Oh. Only when it comes to the "I am the one, kid is not my son" bit. Can't do that from chest. Can do it from falsetto, but like.
Yeah. I tried that. It makes your voice crack like shit.
No, I can do that. I can do the falsetto, but where he's gone, but with his chest. I mean, that's very. Well, I think even after the original recording, Michael couldn't do it like that anymore. That's why he always either lip synced it or falsetto that part live. Always.
I think because it got older, he couldn't do it no more. I swear to God, I heard a theory or something that his family castrated MJ so he couldn't sing low.
Well, of course, someone would say that.
I mean, my parents still jokingly make fun of him going from when he started getting his skin condition that started turning his skin white in places
Yeah.
They make
You know,
fun
this
of
is
his plastic surgery to bleach his skin, and I'm just like, that's actually an actual medical condition that
It's
people
also
get.
Yeah, I've met
It's not
met a few
actually
people with that.
funny, and I'm just like, dude, that's
Are you
not
done?
funny.
Are you
That's
done?
not funny. You can make fun of him for going like really pale later in life and his nose operation, but his
Did he have a nose
original skin-
operation?
I think he did. He changed his nose, I think.
Is that a trick question?
I think he. I'm not. asking.
Michael probably had about 10 nose jobs.
He had like.
Yeah.
He had like
Did he?
multiple.
Yeah, at
plastic
least
surgeries
about
in his
10.
life. And I think in like the mid 2000s he had work done on his nose.
No,
know
so
he
it's
had,
right,
like, a-
right. So, off the wall cover, first nose job, Thriller. That by the time he did the Thriller cover, that's about another 1 or 2 nose jobs in, and then by the time I got to the Thriller music video, that's when he was on like at least his 4th nose job.
Okay, so
I think.
I can tell.
people noticed
So
it,
that's why
but
people are
most
making
people-
jokes at it.
No, I think it was. I think it was his latest nose job was in like the 2000s. That's when people started really noticing.
No. Trust me. I know. Like trust and believe. Like by like 84, Michael was a completely different person to what he looked like 5 years before. He looked basically like bad era Michael with shorter hair, like so a lot paler, thinner nose. And by that, because obviously in 1984, because he got his head burnt as well.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say something.
So it's the
Pepsi
wigs, and all that other stuff as well.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah.
Wigs?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
That's that. Why do you think in the Bad music video he's able to go? What if you've ever seen it? He goes from just below like neck length hair to like that big, bushy bad haircut within about 2 seconds.
I never
That's a wig?
Noticed. Never really noticed.
That was a wig?
Yeah.
In the hair. I just assumed I just assumed he had a different hairstyle because it was a different day.
Yeah.
They were shooting. I never.
That was a wig.
Yeah,
assumed it was a wig.
all the stuff from like the Bad era is and like all that longer
That's
stuff.
dangerous.
Yeah, it's all wigs.
What? No fucking way.
And I'm pretty damn sure that strip.
Even in Smooth Criminal?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. Because you got to remember, he had a third degree burn on the back of his scalp.
Damn.
Christ.
Did he use a wig in like the late 2000s? Was that his actual hair?
Yeah.
No, because I swear to God, I remember like there was an interview with a hair person that did like for Rock My World. It said that Michael called off all of his hair because people said that like he was a monster or some shit.
Yeah, but you got to remember, you do know people did cover up for Michael in some ways as well, right?
Like, what do you mean?
Like in terms of like surgeries and shit.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. I mean, at the end of the day, while there's other stuff that is sensitive subjects when it comes to Michael Jackson. I mean, he's human like everyone else. He got surgeries because he wanted to change his face. I mean, I don't see why people think it's such a taboo thing to talk about when it's clearly obvious he had multiple surgeries. And I'm not talking about the skin
tone.
tone.
He only had like one.
I never really noticed. I've noticed his skin change, but I never noticed his nose until like his mid 2000s era.
Hmm.
That was way more noticeable. It was the same with like the bleach skin where he went noticeably more paler.
How can you bleach your own skin? That's my question. Like,
well, it's part of that condition, the treatment for the medical condition, because it like you can use cream and makeup to cover the splotches, but it will get to a point where it starts becoming more noticeable. To which then they just go, yeah, you kind of need to just bleach everything. That's why he was carrying umbrellas all over the place, because his skin was bleached white, so it was consistent. So he
No, it's not that. It's not that. The umbrellas is actually because of lupus and vitiligo. I think it was lupus, or it might be vitiligo, but it is lupus.
Yeah, it was that skin condition that was
sensitive to sunlight.
Causes the skin cells to go light, because the treatment was the bleach the skin, so that he didn't have to cover blotches over makeup before it gets too.
It's not like I think it's lupus and vitiligo sufferers also have sensitive skin to sunlight, so which is why they got to cover it up. That's why he wore the umbrella just to protect his skin because he was sensitive to sunlight.
Yeah.
Where did the joke come out about him like having his nose falling off or something?
Because of that one picture of him in like 2003 where he's got the tape on his nose. And allegedly he did that on purpose, but
oh, he did that just to fuck with him. Man, Michael's been through a lot. Jesus. It's like my main thing about that, you know, that like Living Neverland like thing, right?
I've not yet seen that.
Well, don't watch it because it's nasty. But hold on. Not back, but like what I was saying is that it kind of stinks that people like think that he did it, and yet he's not even here to defend himself. Like
he
saying
did it.
Didn't.
Sorry, you set yourself up there.
What?
You said he did it.
Did I say he did it?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't. Okay. Sorry, my autism. But oh, actually, speaking of MJ music, I actually did try to do like a 2001 style of a song. I might need to send you to it later.
Okay. Early 2000s R&B.
Man, those fucking MJAI songs, they're getting crazy. Bad attitude of what you gonna do, girl. Have you seen that one? The Bad Attitude song?
A little bit. I think so.
It sounds like Leave Me Alone. That's what it sounds like. I wonder if Michael would like be disgusted about AI voices.
No, I think he would incorporate it in some form. But I don't think he would use people's samples. I think he would just use his own and just sample it in different ways and augment it.
I think
to
he
match
used
the music.
samples in the songs. I know he used like the James Brown hit for Can't Let Her Get Away.
I mean, the one thing I do like about the Jackson archive is that they do have pretty much every individual lyric that Jackson ever sang. Like, there's like a random word or lyric that he wrote that he couldn't fit into a song. It's like, oh, I'll use that later, or like a music beat that he did with his mouth or rhythm or percussion. That he's like, oh, yeah. Because they have enough material in their archive to be like, we could just literally just make an album every year. It's the same with Prince. They have so much material of him doing stuff that they're like, we could literally just make an album every year.
Yeah, but the thing is,
we'd never have to do anything else.
No, but one thing you don't realise, Michael's estate is shit. Terrible. The way they distribute things or the way they handle things, like Thriller 40 was a crap.
Was it?
Well, it's like they didn't put all the Thriller. I swear there was like one demo that we've had for years that they didn't even.
Nightlife?
Yeah, Nightlife. They didn't put Nightlife on it.
And Got the Hots.
I think so.
No. And that one song that Freddie Mercury was supposed to sing with him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just kind of went like, come on. They know the fans know all the deep cuts as well. They know this shit, and they don't even bother to do it properly. The last time I feel like they ever really gave a fuck about that kind of stuff was with the Ultimate Collection in 2004. And that's when they put like Someone Put Your Hand Out, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, all kinds of songs, and the PYT demo and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, the girls are pretty. God, I love that song.
But yeah, they just I mean, don't I think Escape was okay in terms of that kind of,
Escape?
in terms of like the kind of archiving original recordings and shit. But still, Michael's Estate doesn't handle it the best. That's my opinion.
Yeah. That one, like that one album that he did, like Michael Jackson didn't even sing half the songs.
Oh, Jason Malachi, what? Tit.
Was he on? Was he the one who did the Simpsons version of MJ, or was he like?
No, that's Kip Lennon.
Who would be a better than to take advice from a man who wears one glove? Yeah. Lisa, it's your birthday. God.
Lisa, it's your birthday. God bless you this day. And he just starts doing that at the end.
Does he?
Yeah, when his real voice comes out.
Hey, that's Michael. Because Michael's voice was deep as shit. Kinda.
What?
Because that, like, high voice, like, doo-doo feces all over the walls, like, no, that's not his actual voice. Who agreed to have that fucking sound? Like this one? Who agreed to have this here?
Due to feces thrown all over the
Like that
walls.
one.
I think it's because we kept referencing it, and somebody else was using it from a different server. But I was just like, look, if we're gonna use it, have it in my server. I think can't remember if somebody shared the clip in one of the live stream chats. So I was just like, should I clip it or not? And then I just went, nah, sod it, I'm gonna clip it. Because it is a funny out of context line, but in context it's like you say, it's
kinda messed
up.
up.
It's not that funny. It's not that funny at all.
I saw shit on the walls.
It's just the way that he says it.
He could have said shit. He really could have said shit.
Michael ain't saying shit.
It would have been.
Well, he said
more
fuck on the
appropriate.
scream.
Yeah, but he decided, his brain decided to go with doo-doo feces.
It was the Christian boy in them. Wait.
Jehovah's Witness.
But it's just doo-doo feces. It's just naturally fun.
Joe was watching Michael. I wonder if Joe Jackson ever.
Due feces thrown all over the walls.
Disgusting.
Disgraceful.
But I think, did Joe Jackson ever make music, or was he just like?
Wait, I got it. I got the whole fucking. Where is it?
Wife of Barack Obama.
Why is actually so fucking half of this route?
Everybody, if you can, do the Batman. Shake it up and the Batman.
Jake Harbor. Oh no, Jake Harbor about to say something. I love Jelly Bean, says Jake Harbor.
I love Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean is not my flavor.
I like jelly beans.
Caribbean Queen. Honestly, Ty, you should make some of this like in the style of like Billy Ocean.
I've got something to tell you.
We wake up suddenly, you're in love.
I like that song. That's a good song.
Life has no meaning to me.
To be fair, I will say this: the Perfect Cell cover is the best. It's the best. It's unironically the best
The what?
version of the song. Have you ever watched Dragon Ball Z Abridged?
I have not. I need to watch Dragon Ball shit in general.
Near the end of the series, they did a 3-part finale, and then in one of the parts, the the parody of Perfect Cell sings the song Suddenly when Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2.
No.
And it's But fun fact about that joke, do you know why Cell sings suddenly?
Why?
And it's because both the two of the writers, Nick and Takahata, one
Yeah.
the guy that voiced Cell, put it in because it was a Family Guy joke, and Kaiser Neko, who voices Trunks and is also the editor, doesn't really like Family Guy, and they snuck in that joke as a reference to Peter Griffin singing suddenly.
Did Peter Griffin actually see that?
And it's when they were doing their commentaries of that episode that Nick and Tucker revealed to Kaiser, oh yeah, the reason we put that joke in, that song in, was because it was a Family Guy reference. Not because it was a good song, but it was mostly because of Family Guy. And Kaiser was just like, what? You stuck a Family Guy joke in under my nose?
They did in like season. They did back in the Bardock movie. It's in my Dodoria wounds. Yeah.
For a minute.
So we're going to Dairy Queen.
Oh no.
I wish I could sing like Tevin Campbell. He's so goated.
Oh, Bamba.
Well, I'm kind of glad I don't have like a high voice because I think it would sound annoying. Just like the high parts in some songs, I really wish I could sing. Like Tevin Campbell, MJ, and all that shit. Should be fun. I mean, I can't in falsetto, but it's like that kind of destroys the point. That's my opinion, at least. Ty, did you ever see the song I'm working on in DMs, like on the Mixcraft video?
I've not seen it yet.
Oh. I kind of stole your thing and used like the DX brass lead.
Why are you stealing?
Well, I mean, you said that stealing is okay in music.
This is plain old deliberate.
Who's the guy that got sued for the Ice Ice Baby riff being similar to Under Pressure?
Yeah, because it's just a sample.
Yeah. Well, with this, cause like Sergeant Afro is such a cool musician. It's like, hey, let's use the same sounds that he used. But like,
Ty, are you planning to just keep streaming every day?
It's Christmas.
I stream DIO West every day.
It's the stream.
Play Pokemon Go every day.
Okay.
I used to replicate his voice, but I can't do that anymore. Like the
Pokemon Go every day.
Yeah, but then I hit puberty and then that happened.
No, I just do the Tomska method of just going, I play Pokemon Go every day.
I mean, Ty, if you don't want me to use the DX brass,
Honestly, it's not that deep. I'm not bothered.
Yeah, it's just. I think it just sounded. It would sound good for this part of the song. Actually, for this song I'm working on, I layered two like E pianos together. One from the D50, and one from the M1. It's like in Panem left to right. It's just amazing. Just trying to figure out what drum machine I should use. I just don't know. Either like the LM2 or the DMX. Ty, give me a drum machine real quick.
The one with the drums on it.
Well, no fucking shit, Sherlock, but like, which model?
The one with the drums on it.
That's a drum.
Alright, fine. Chris, give me a fucking drum machine.
Drums.
I'm gonna touch you.
Harry about to get a deep brain
I'm kidding.
Tired of y'all fuckers.
I'm tired of y'all motherfuckers. You
Okay, in all seriousness, probably either the DMX or Lindrum.
Yeah. Thank you, Chris. You know what, Chris? Watch me help me make my song now. Thank you. Well, you kind of did. Did you improvise the entire solo like you did for the beginning?
Yeah.
Well, you did good. Now it's mine now. You're a ghostwriter. No, but should I use this bass or should I layer it like I did with the E piano? Who left?
I think it was
Who
Neil.
died?
It was Neil.
He died.
He died.
He died.
Just like in the Rowry series.
Just like.
Wait, did Neil die?
In the Rowry series.
I didn't get to that part.
I thought it was Godred.
No, I think in like the notes and in the lectures that Audrey did, I think Neil it's neither confirmed whether he survived or not. He left Soldor and not much is known about his whereabouts since. So
what would be like a good way to change? Because should it be a B flat or should it be a C, Chris? Like this part. Like da da da.
Oh yeah.
Like this.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what. It does sound like Scarlet Avenue, but it also sounds like fucking what's it called? Sounds like something from. Sounds like a city pop song. I can't remember which one it's called.
It's not Midnight Pretenders, is it?
I don't think it is. Oh, well, maybe actually. Like do 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 do.
Ooh, you know what, Harry? Since I do have the actual Proteus one, I could probably record that lead for you.
Well, that's just fucking doodle.
Yes, please.
Is there any sound different? Is there any sound quality difference from using the actual Proteus one compared to, let's say, the Contact version?
Oh yeah. One prime example being the verb flute preset. In fact, I will pull up some good examples of the Proteus one.
What you should do, Chris, is like sample all of them, and then put it behind a paywall. Da 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 da.
Actually, you know what? I'll do one even better, Ty. I'll DM you the two prime examples.
Okay.
Right. So here is hardware flute. Oh wait, hold on. Here we go. Right. So here is hardware Proteus one flute. And then let me go find the other one.
You put on the clicker again.
Right, so that's the hardware one, and then this is the Contact one. Obviously, two different demos, but you know.
Do 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 do. No, that sounds gay. Da, 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 da. So how's this sound, Chris? Like, or maybe not like that.
Oh wait, let me hear that again.
Hold on.
Have you switched the station to Benny's assets?
Yeah, there we go. Da, da. Should I be like a long ass note or?
Maybe.
Yeah, there we go. Da, da, da. How's that?
Ooh, I like that.
How can I make this go to the pre-chorus?
Henry's Forest.
Henry's shit.
Henry.
Henry D. Florists.
Oh, what I could do is change the chord progression to make it sound like it's going to. The fuck was that?
Gun.
A gun? Okay.
Did somebody say
Oh.
No, no.
gun?
No. No.
We should not give British people guns. That's a terrorist attack.
The Fat Controller didn't take the news well. Look what you done to my bloody good-strength man!
We should have let this train.
Alone, James is a mixed traffic engine.
Oh.
Piss off, I'm blasted.
Okay, try.
can't
Hear
do it.
this, Chris.
They've shown a lamentable ignorance of Rule 55.
Rule 34.
No.
Rule 34.
Should that E flat like?
No, no,
like,
no.
Should it stay for like long like this? Like.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, keep that. Keep that.
Yeah, and then that should go to the pre-chorus.
Yeah.
I don't know if that sounds like something that we sing. Well, to be fair, it's supposed to sound like a saxophone, but.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
Ring, ring, banana phone.
What interest would an engine have in iPhone 16
Okay, here we go.
Pro Max?
Bruh. Did you say throwbacks?
I said, what interest would an engine have in an iPhone 16 Pro Max?
It was fucking cool.
What interest would an engine have in dank memes?
God, I haven't heard that in ages. Dank memes.
What would a locomotive would like in a hot air balloon?
Be worried about a helicopter and then race it.
Didn't he fucking make that story?
Yeah, he did.
There can
The
be
flames
no
of
witnesses.
disaster!
There
It's a
can be
disaster!
There can be no witnesses.
Hey, fucking shoot people now!
Hey, Chris, does this sound better with an F or an E flat?
Ooh, I like that.
Or,
I like that.
or E. Or hold on.
I like that last one more.
All right. I'm guessing that's a good note for a pre-chorus thing.
Yee.
So I feel like would this be boring like for here, let me do something. Down, no. I want to make it sound like a. So like this. Yeah, that's better. So let's hear this so far, and I need your like honest opinions about this, Chris.
Okay.
Chris, when are you gonna get the Corgan one?
Oh, you mean the plugin?
No, the synthesizer.
Oh.
Synthesizing.
My balls.
Well, I guess if I were to get a Corgan one, I'd probably get the rack version.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Same goes with the 01 R. What's it called? The rack version of the 01 WFD.
Yeah. All right. So what do you think about the song so far? Okay, so how can I make that go to a pre-chorus? Like, with the chorus, like,
Oh yeah, the chord would like change halfway, like before the pre-chorus.
All right.
So it'd be like, do, or something like that. I don't know.
It's like da da da. Like,
Also, tomorrow is a big day for me.
Oh.
Oh wait, I have not told you the news.
No.
He's gonna be a big boy.
Okay, so for context, okay, I know I know this is on live stream, but like back on Wednesday, I got an email from a film producer, and they want me to like make some music for their upcoming indie film.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, good for fucking you, man. Good for fucking you.
But yeah, I'm going.
We don't get in the spotlight, but you do. All right. Look,
One
you
day,
of all
bro.
people.
One day, bro, you'll get your chance to.
Yeah, maybe in a porno. Nah, but congratulations, man. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you.
Ty, when are you gonna do that? Huh?
I'm not good enough.
Yeah, huh? I think.
But yeah, so do you want? So I'll tell you what the context is with the whole email. So basically, the director for the film was like looking through SoundCloud, and she came across my playlist of. Oh, okay, so let me go back. So she was trying to look for like like classical music, but with synthesizers. And the first thing that popped up was my playlist.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's how I got the email.
God, just kiss them already, Jesus. No, I'm just pretending to be a hater. No, yeah, I'm really proud of you, man.
Yeah, thank you. No, not only that, but I, like the day after I got the email, me and the producer, director, we did like a Zoom meeting.
They had a big orgy. No,
but yeah, the meeting went pretty well. Not only that, but I got the cut of the film.
That's fucking hot. No, but.
Yeah, so,
damn, Harry.
What? No, but here's the chorus I came up with for when it goes to pre-chorus. I need your opinion right now.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that.
Is that too much? Because I kind of want to go to like maybe like G minor.
Yeah.
Pre-chorus. I love pre-chorus time. Hammer time. I really want to. I want this on. I really want this song on cassette. It sounds like something you would hear on cassette.
Ooh, yeah.
Should that also be for the the sim strings too, or should I just leave them out? Like kind of.
I mean, I guess you could probably do the same thing with the EP.
No, I talk about the Juno, you stupid bitch. No.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, you weren't. You're talking about the EP.
No, I was talking about the chords from the EP.
Are you talking? Why do you sound like Rory? Rory.
Oh, you mean that voice, eh?
Wait, did you voice Rory in that other one? Not, or was it Ty who voiced Rory?
No, that was Ty in Frank's Takes and Pleasantries, yeah.
Okay, because y'all sound like the exact same when you do Rory.
Rory! Look at me, man!
Look at me! I have big balls of ice cream. See, I'm funny. Laugh. Now.
Ha 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 ha.
How's that, Chris?
Very good.
I need to send this to Ty, see what he likes about it.
Yeah. Which reminds me, I sent both demos of the Purdy's One Flute thing in DMs.
He'll like take like a month to respond. $19.89 YP. Why does Mixcraft? I'm sorry, I was gonna say, how come in Mixcraft I can make like a song, but in Mixcraft it's like a beat?
Oh,
Or,
you
wait.
mean FL?
Yeah, FL. It's like, it's just weird. Cause it feels like to me that FL is now, hear me, old man used about FL Studio once again, but like, it feels like it's just a beat making DAW, not like a full on music making. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah.
like you can make like a beat in FL Studio, like yeah, that sounds good, but like where's like what's the hook of the song and shit? It's like.
Not only that, but there was like another problem I have with FL Studio.
Too modern for us old folk.
No, I was actually gonna say, you know Arturia's vocoder plugin.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of that, Arturia sometimes even crashes FL. It even corrupts projects in FL.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why FL is kind of gay. I don't use it that much nowadays. A little bit. Anyways, what y'all guys doing?
But yeah, I remember what I was gonna say. So with the that verb flute preset for the Purdy's One.
Yeah, maybe. Was it used in Tom Tom?
Nope.
Okay.
Not
maybe
that. Not that particular flute. No.
No. Oh.
I was gonna say, there's something interesting with the hardware version is that if you hold down a note without like even touching the module or anything, it'll like vibrate by itself, like the sound will like vibrate.
Huh.
Oh, that's all.
Oh yeah, Chris, are you gonna record that thing for my son?
All the mouse solo preset. Yeah. Well, of course, like once the whole thing's finished, of course.
Nope, do it right now, bitch. No. That sounds so cool. Like, yeah, but Ty, what are you working on the iOS? What are you working on?
Oh my god, my brain.
Near Henry's Tunnel.
Oh, Henry's Tunnel?
No, not sorry, not Henry's. Some Tatmar shit. I'm gonna end now anyway. It's late.
Okay. He's going to take a shit on the iOS. Oh, that's the thing from Tatmar.
It's Tenry's Hunnel.
Tenry's Hunnel. What's that big old thing? Hold on. What's that big old thing of grass in the middle of it, though?
It's grass. Don't you know?
I think he's allergic to grass.
I think I'm allergic.
Anyway, I'm in this room. Goodbye, streamers.